Yo, what's up? How's it going? A little late today, but a couple of weird things I want to check out. I want to check out the. I didn't even realize it until literally right before the stream. I was like, what am I even gonna fucking play today? But I was just looking at what released today on Steam, and I saw that the Star Trek Voyager game had a demo that dropped today. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'm definitely going to try that. I don't know what to expect, really. It seems to be getting some positive reception just based on the Steam demo. Other thing I want to check out is there's a demo playtest for Ardenfall, which is something I've been following for a few years now. Just like, I'll see stuff when it pops up. Like, I haven't been following it super close, but basically it looks like a spiritual successor to Morrowind, made by an indie team. Looks awesome. It looked awesome like 2 years ago when I saw it. And it looks awesome now. And the playtest seems to just be available for anybody who wants to join on Steam. So I was like, yeah, I do. So I downloaded that too right before the stream. And then later, I might have a couple of drinks and play Tokyo Extreme Racer for the Dreamcast. It's been a little bit since I played that. And I kind of want to go back. I want to play the new one, but there are like 10 Tokyo Extreme Racer games that I want to play. And I have this problem when it comes to newer games in a franchise, even though it's like, there's no like super in-depth story in TXR that like you could not understand if you did not play the first few, you know, like you could just skip it. But yeah, I still am like, I always feel this way about playing like playing games that are in like a long franchise, even if it's not story based or something like that. If you play the new one and something like Tokyo Extreme Racer, they're similar enough where if you play the new one, you might have a really hard time going back to Tokyo Extreme Racer 1 or 2 or whatever, you know? And I'm like, that's why I wanted to play the first Rainbow Six game, because it's like, maybe if you play some of the later ones, now I know they're nothing alike, but, maybe, I don't know, is there a better example? But Tokyo Extreme Racer is probably a good example where it's like, if you play the new one, you might think that there's no reason to play the old ones, which is why I always start with the old ones, even if it doesn't seem like it would matter. But Tokyo Extreme Racer gets my damn it. Gets my damn it? I can't say it. It's that one GTA quote. What's the GTA quote? The only one I could think of that you wouldn't be able to say in chat is the yee ass haircut. But oh, and I guess just to yap about this so I don't waste time talking about it while I'm playing Star Trek Voyager. I have to get a new fucking phone. The front screen on my, now this probably sounds really stupid to say because most people only have one screen on their phones, but I have the Pixel Fold. It's a awesome fucking phone and I love the phone. However, it is no longer functioning correctly. The front display is not working. It charges, you can hear it, but the front screen does nothing. Yeah, it's been a pain in the ass, but luckily I had insurance on it because it's a fucking $1,800 phone. But yeah, so once I get the check for that, I'm just gonna get a Galaxy S24. I was thinking about getting an iPhone for the first time in like 6 or 7 years because Android is just becoming iOS anyway, since they're preventing people from installing applications from like unapproved developers now, which is fucking retarded. If it's just going to be an iPhone, they may as well just get an iPhone. At least I know it'll last a decade. But yeah, so, but the problem is that I also have the Pixel Watch, and I like the Pixel Watch. I fucking hate the Apple Watch. It is the most hideous fucking thing known to man. It's terrible. I mean, I'm sure it's a great watch or it's a great device, but it looks fucking terrible. So I could never bring myself to own one. But I want a round watch, you know. So yeah, I have the Pixel Watch, and of course that's not compatible with the iPhone, which is fucking also retarded. So I was like, whatever. I'll just get last year's flagship Samsung phone. You can get it refurbished for under $500. You know, it's like, I'm done. After this Pixel 9 Fold, I had it for less than a year. You know, it was like one of the most expensive phones. It's like brand new tech. It looks awesome. It feels great. I really like it. I use it constantly. But now I'm so jaded. I'm like, I'm fucking done buying the most expensive shit, buying the nicest shit. For what? Like a 10 to 15% performance increase when I don't even use phones to do anything too taxing. I have a computer. You know what I mean? I'm sitting on it. Yeah, no, one of the hostile NPCs yells it. I don't remember the line then. There's a way around that. Apple products are overpriced. $1,800 for a phone is absurd. I literally have it. Yeah. Well, the thing is, so I had looked, okay. So basically the insurance company, is going to reimburse me the cost of the phone because they don't want to repair the phone because they're too difficult to repair and they don't have any extra ones on hand. I'm sure if I asked hard enough, they would have just sent me another one, or the Pixel 10 Fold instead. But which funny enough, I think the Pixel 10 Fold is like the same price or less than the Pixel 9, which is crazy. And also for when I was looking at other phones, the iPhone 16 Pro Max is $100 more expensive than the iPhone 17 Pro Max, which is like, what? I think that they went a little bonkers on price last year. And then every company did, not just Apple, for phones. And the Galaxy Z Flip, or not Fold, is a $2,000 phone, so it's like $200 more expensive than the fucking Pixel Fold. Yeah, but all phones are so expensive. The big thing is that if you look for like refurbished stuff, let me see. If you look for like refurbished stuff, the Apple phones retain their value really well. So like an iPhone 14 is still $500, you know? So at that point, it's like, it's not even worth it when you could get last year's flagship Samsung phone for $500 or less. And if you were really price conscious, I saw that refurbished Galaxy S24 FE, which is the fan edition, like the cheaper model that comes out later, that's going for $300. And it's got the same specs as the regular S24, just with like a slightly worse screen, and it looks a little cheaper. But anyway, yeah, there's the long story short, I am done buying latest tech when it comes to phones. My big thing is I like the Fold so much. I love the folding phone so much that if I'm going to just have a regular phone, I genuinely don't fucking care what it is. You know what I mean? It's like, I already know it's not going to be the one I want, but I can't justify getting another folding phone when the last one broke on me within a year. You know what I mean? And it was from one drop, and several months later, it stopped working. The front display stopped working, and it's just it's a small crack on the bezel. So anyway, yeah. So that's my story. That's my cell phone story. If I can't have a fold phone, I don't fucking care what phone it is because they all look the fucking same. And if I want to keep using the Pixel Watch, I have to get an Android phone. I hate Apple, but Android is just becoming iOS, so at this point I just see them as interchangeable. It's just overpriced garbage, all of it. But anyway, let's play Voyager across the unknown. Okay, I think I fixed my camera because it was in a different spot last stream. It seems really quiet, but I'm afraid it's going to get really loud. So I'm going to leave it at 100, but just be prepared. Okay. So yeah, this is Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown? Is that what it is? Wait, I just said it, and I forget what it's called. Hold on, we'll find out in a second. This is an epic. That's fine. Yeah, Across the Unknown. This is the demo. I'll be honest, I don't really know what this is. As long as it's even halfway decent, frankly, I just don't care, because everything related to Star Trek is fucking terrible now. So, if it's even somewhat okay, I will be very happy. I did play, there was that Star Trek, the Paradox game that was a skin of Stellaris. I bought that immediately and played it for like 4 hours. Maybe I'll play that on stream sometime. I feel like I would like that. Everybody, I think a lot of people disliked it, but they also stopped supporting it within like a month and a half. And then there is that other Telltale-style Star Trek adventure game that I bought and really wanted to play, but I went on vacation the day after I bought it, and then I played it for like a half hour and forgot about it. So that was a while ago. That's another one I want to get to. But anyway, I'm a huge Star Trek dweeb, and I'm just happy that there is something that resembles Star Trek coming out in 2025. It's worth noting here, maybe I shouldn't say this, but this probably isn't too unpopular of an opinion anyway. Voyager's not my favorite Star Trek. I would go so far as to say it is probably... It might be my least favorite well, it used to be. When I talk about Star Trek, by the way, I am talking about everything before the J.J. Abrams movies. Everything after that, just pretend that doesn't exist, because it's not what I'm talking about. So that being said, Voyager, I like Voyager, but it's not my favorite. I like Janeway, but I think every side character, like the rest of the cast is very boring, in my opinion. Obviously, I love TNG, and I love Deep Space Nine. And that's a show where, like, I think that, like, obviously, Avery Brooks is awesome in Deep Space Nine, but the rest of the cast, I think that the cast in Deep Space Nine is probably the strongest cast of any Star Trek show, despite Deep Space Nine not being my favorite. TNG probably is, like literally everybody else, but I love TNG. But that's more because of I enjoy that premise more. I like the stories that they tell there more than in Deep Space Nine. But the cast of Deep Space Nine, I think, is the best of any Star Trek show, just bar none. Every character on that show is awesome. Anyway, enough of me. Sorry, I just, like, anytime I get to talk about Star Trek and it's not in a super negative way, I will just yap. But all right, you're the captain of the Federation starship USS Voyager. Manage your ship. That was fast. Okay. A new ship, new crew, a new mission. Today we embark on a mission to locate a Maquis vessel that has disappeared in the Badlands. Starfleet intelligence believes these terrorists have acquired dangerous new technology. Chief of Security Tuvok is undercover aboard that ship. I haven't received communication from him in over a week. Is this going to be voiced, I wonder? Is this a sign that none of it's going to be voiced? Badlands are treacherous. I can only hope he's safe. In the meantime, I have a starship to prepare for launch and a crew to assemble. Speaking of which, our final 2 crew members have just arrived. Harry Kim and Tom Paris. Okay. Seems I have a few introductions to make. Oh my god, look. Oh, it is running like shit. What is this? What the fuck? My computer is super heavy now. Hold on. Sorry. We're not gonna do that. Is it, I'm gonna turn VSync off and make sure that it's actually using, like, locking the frame rate. It might be trying to do 120 and this is running really, really heavily. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna turn shadows down, global illumination, reflection, and visual effects, that's fine. That, fuck it, I'll just put everything on high. That's really weird. Sorry. I do this with, like, every game I stream. It's probably very annoying. Okay, okay. Okay, that's better. I don't know, maybe is this a UE5 game? Is this, like... Because this game doesn't look that good, like, visually. So it's like, I don't need, like, nanite global illumination on a game that... with character models that look like this. So... it's not worth the trade-off, so just turn that off. If that's what it is. I have no idea. But it just ran like shit. Alright. Who are these people? Alright, welcome to Voyager. Ensign Kim, you're fresh from the academy? Ready for your first deep space assignment? Oh, there he is. Everybody's favorite Harry Kim. Forever Ensign. Reporting for duty, Captain. It's an honor to be here. I hope I live up to your expectations. Ensign Kim, I trust you've already met Tom Paris, our esteemed observer, a former Maquis pilot who will help us search the Badlands for the Maquis vessel. Tom's looking a little old. With all due respect, ma'am, observer is hardly a title befitting my talents. I'm the best damn pilot in this sector. Call me pilot extraordinaire, Ensign. Maquis, wow. I've heard stories about them. Relax, I was with the Maquis only for a few weeks before I was captured and sent to a lovely little penal colony in New Zealand. And, yeah, prison. Enough chatter, gentlemen. All hands, this is the captain. Report to your stations. Helm, take us into the Badlands. Maximum warp. Oh. Badlands. A treacherous region of space where violent plasma storms can cripple even the most advanced starships. Janeway observes the swirling chaos from the view screen, a subtle smile playing on her lips. She's ready for the challenge. Scanners are picking up no vessel in the system, Captain. It's your time to shine, Mr. Paris. Any idea where your former colleagues might be hiding? I wasn't expecting Maquis of the Year, Captain. I wasn't exactly, sorry, Maquis of the Year. But they did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and... Captain, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm reading a coherent Tetrion beam scanning us, and a displacement wave heading toward us. A colossal wave of turbulent energy surges towards Voyager, its power dwarfing anything the crew has ever seen. With no time to analyze the threat, emergency measures are initiated. Red alert! Helm. Evasive maneuvers. That's my best, Janeway, fuck, what's the actress's name? It's very quiet. No effect. The wave will intercept us in 5 seconds. Brace for impact. Catherine Mulgrew. Okay, now it's too loud. Okay. As the crew regains consciousness, they find their bridge in total devastation, twisted metal, sparking consoles, and injured crewmates paint a grim picture. What happened? Damage report. Major hull and deck damage. The transporters are offline and we're receiving casualty reports. Bridge to sickbay. Doctor, I've got injured crew on the bridge. Doctor, damn. Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. The deuterium tanks are empty. Warp core's gone to gray mode. We're on reserves barely. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Scan for the nearest source of deuterium. External sensors are offline. Stellar cartography must be down. Voyager's blind, Captain. Okay, Janeway to engineering. We need stellar cartography back online now. Okay. Click on the question mark. Excuse me. Okay, just turn it on. Captain, sensors are picking up something out there, but, what Harry's trying to stammer is that, we're not in the Badlands anymore. Uh-oh. What is that thing? Oh, look at this. Interesting. Where are we? Our sensors are working. We just jumped over 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant. The Delta Quadrant? Ow, Captain, life support systems are failing. This array will have to wait. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Find us a deuterium source. Okay, activate room. Yep. Scan. Scan points of interest marked with white question marks to reveal sources. Oh, okay. Now we can get deuterium. Navigate your ship by traveling to various locations. Deuterium, your fuel that powers the warp drive. Duranium and tritanium, essential for construction and repair. 3 is crew. Crew is needed to operate key systems and rooms. Okay. When visiting points of interest, you can choose between different approaches and with different. Oh, okay, I see. Yep. What was this? Oh, duranium. I'm sorry. Deuterium or duranium. Caretakers array. Deuterium. Duranium. Does this cost anything to scan? Deuterium. Duranium. Okay. Okay, so this little symbol is deuterium. 3 cycles away, 3 cycles. Okay, so they're both the same distance. Is this, can't do moons? Okay. Interesting. I like this, like, pseudo LCARS UI. It's cool. Okay. Let's go here. Oh, is this per turn? Consumption 15. Huh. Borg nanites. Bioneural gel pack. Science points. Dilithium. Deuterium. Energy batteries. Duranium. Tritanium. Food. Okay. Captain, we've detected massive deuterium levels. You know, sorry. Let me move my stupid face over there. Alright, we've detected massive deuterium levels in the atmosphere of this Class J gas giant. Atmospheric conditions are harsh, but the potential fuel yield is exceptional. Deploy collector probes for a safer, though less efficient collection. Risk to fly directly into the atmosphere. Bussard collectors. Bussard collectors were able to collect a high amount of deuterium. Okay, so good roll. Nice. Captain, we can now deactivate gray mode. Ready to increase warp core output. Warp core is the reactor that powers the ship. Generates energy. It continuously consumes deuterium. Depending on the reactor level, you produce more energy, but more deuterium is required. Increase the power output by selecting main engineering. Okay. And then what is this? Minus 275? So that's... Wait. Oh, wait. Returning to normal? Good. Now, what about this thing? This array? Can't tell, Captain, but our scanners detected a Maquis vessel next to it. Scan for life signs. 100%. Okay. Scan the ship for life signs, Ensign. No one on board. Okay. So 75%? Scan the array. What about the array? Success. Several life forms aboard. Is one of them Vulcan? Not sure. Signals are weak. We'll just have to find out for ourselves. I want the transporter room repaired and ready. Mr. Paris, get us a duranium deposit. We need to repair the transporter room. Okay. So let's look at the ship real quick. So where? Main engineering. Deflector. Holodeck. Okay. So we're using 100. Oh, 100 energy per cycle. Okay. Oh, how many cycles until you deplete the deuterium? Oh my god. Deuterium. And energy. So does deuterium become energy and then it's expended? 1 deuterium is 5 energy. Okay. Seems a little needlessly confusing when you could just, you know, whatever. Okay. Switches to gray mode or the batteries. Okay, I see. Oh, and then warp core integrity. Oh, okay, alright. You can assign people to the rooms. Okay, that's cool. Cool. Alright, well anyway, what are we looking for? Duranium? 3 cycles away. Okay. Oh, okay, so it expends 5 every turn and then just turns it into energy immediately. I think that's what's supposed to be represented here. So you but it shows it goes above 100. I don't know. You have hundreds of thousands of deuterium? Why am I having such a hard time saying deuterium? We came across an abandoned mining station. The station is under lockdown and seems to be damaged. Okay, we don't have an engineering officer for that, so... Station has already been looted. We still managed to salvage a few resources. Okay. We now have all the deuterium we need. Or duranium, sorry. Oh my god. Brain is not working. Engineering is standing by to repair the transporter, Captain. Okay, repair. 14 duranium required. Does that take a cycle? Oh. Transporters are back online. Mr. Paris set course for the array. It's time we got some answers. I see, so it's just the 1 resource per node. Ensign Kim and Mr. Paris, get ready for your first OA mission. OA missions present a series of challenges. Here's possess skills and traits. Okay, yeah. Select heroes with matching skills for your away team. Okay. Oh, so Janeway's not going. I see. Challenges. We need quick-witted and a pilot. Isn't that convenient? Okay. You know, the thing is, the models don't look that bad. They don't look terrible. It's just they don't... It's like Harry Kim and Tom Paris from Temu, you know? They just don't really... They look a little off. It's like they couldn't get the likeness of the actors, which cannot possibly be true. That cannot fucking possibly be true for these guys. Maybe for Janeway, you know, but you know, everybody else, come on now. So I don't know what the deal is. Maybe it's just maybe that was close enough for them. They do look close enough. I know who they are, but they just look a little off. Okay, decide on the approach and select the hero to complete the challenge with the appropriate skill. Got it. Captain, we seem to have materialized in the... Oh, of course. How about that? Sorry. I've never played this. I don't know where the UI is going to be, you know. We seem to have materialized in the middle of a cornfield. This place, it's eerily similar to Earth, but something's off. Any suggestions on what to do next? Look for any footprints or special noises. Scan for signs of life. So for neither of these have a particularly high risk level, it looks like. But I mean, that's closer. Oh no, they're the exact same. No, they're four. They're four difference. Try this first. Success. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, it's a dice roll, right? Alright, Harry and Tom use their tricorders to scan for life signs and detect a strange energy spike emanating from a nearby area. Following the readings, they investigate through the cornfield and find a farm with people working the fields. An old man sits on the porch of a nearby farmhouse strumming a banjo. After a challenge, the participating team members are fatigued. Oh, okay. Skill values are reduced, I see. Okay. Well, honestly, I mean, if we need a pilot, none of that had to do with piloting. So, I think that was probably a decent bet. Oh, wait, here. It shows you here what they're gonna need. Okay. It's got 13 engineering. Is that what that is? And 19? 22 science. He's got 25 of that. I feel like we should hold... I'm understanding now, okay. I did kind of miss it. So this, obviously, it's the only opportunity to use this skill, whatever this is. I wish it would, like, show you if you hover over it, but, okay, this makes sense now. Alright, this old man seems harmless enough. He might know what's going on here. How should we approach him? Try to read his body language for any clues. So we're gonna do that, because there's no other opportunity to use that skill. We did burn this, but it's a good thing, because I don't want to use his piloting. I'm assuming that's piloting, maybe command, until the last thing, but we'll try this. Okay. Harry and Tom discreetly observe the old man, trying to analyze his body language. Something feels off, like he's putting on an act. They can't quite put, but they can't put his finger on, I think there, because it's referring to multiple, his finger on Y. The old man seems perplexed by their presence, muttering about Harry and Tom being early and how it is not their turn yet. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering them some fresh corn cobs. And then, we got some kind of resource. Oh, that's science. That's, research. Here. You want to see that too? Alright. Getting picky here. Alright. You could select more than one hero for a challenge if they possess and require one. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, and then he's rested, so he actually regains. Ah. Okay, and then I didn't even notice here. I'm an idiot. I wasn't looking at what the responses would get us in return. But obviously, we're not going to do that anyway. Old man isn't much help. We'll try to find the Maquis ourselves. There's a large barn, and behind the farmhouse, the tricorder readings are off the charts. There's definitely something strange about it, especially that back wall. Now, Harry doesn't have... See, this is probably... I mean, we would potentially have bare minimum of a 35 for the last challenge. Alternatively, we're just gonna have 25... Well, no, and then he's gonna be even more fatigued. Ah, fuck. Even though this is a sure thing, like, this would be 100%, I think we're better off doing this for Harry. Because I don't want Tom Paris to be fatigued. So try to analyze what these energy readings could be. Oh, fuck! Damn it. Energy readings are baffling. Suddenly, the people from the field burst in, wielding farm tools as weapons. The old man appears and reveals the barn is an illusion, the back wall dissolving to show a bluish glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man and a half-Klingon woman, lie on surgical tables. Sometimes you have to make major decisions that have a large influence on how the story progresses. Okay, so we've got Chakotay and B'Elanna here. Whoa! Wait a minute, we have to pick between Chakotay and Torres? What? Whoa. Well, I guess in the short term. What is this, Duranium? Or Deuterium? I don't really care about the resources, to be honest. And this is an automatic win no matter what. Oh wait, what does this gold bar mean? This is like a super win? Chakotay or B'Elanna. We'll go with Chakotay, but this choice has consequences. Fuck. Tom rushes towards the tattooed man, hoping to shake him awake. As he reaches out, the old man stops him, a look of concern on his face before Tom can react. A blinding white light fills the room and everything goes blank. What does this mean? What is this? What is this? So it does show, like, these were wins, this is a loss. I wonder if this, I mean, this looks like it's, like a nat 20 kind of thing, even though there was an opportunity to just get a regular green. But I don't know what the benefits of this are, because is this more? Is this more resources as a result? I don't know. I don't know, like, it's a critical success, but I don't know what we get from it. No injury bonus. Oh yeah, critical success, okay. Successful challenges. Oh. A sudden return. Captain Janeway anxiously awaits the return of her away team from when Tom Paris unexpectedly materializes behind her. What happened on the array? Captain, what happened over there, Mr. Paris? We lost contact with you for several hours. What? We were only there for an hour, right, Harry? Harry, he was right beside me. And he's still on the array, but why were you released and not... The Maquis are hailing us, Captain, putting them on screen. I'm Commander Chakotay of the Maquis. My chief engineer, B'Elanna Torres, is missing. Is she with you? No, Commander. One of our own is also missing. It seems we share a problem, and it would make sense if we solved it together. 3 of us will beam over to your ship. Despite Janeway's invitation, the arrival of Chakotay and his Maquis crew on the bridge is fraught with tension. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to discuss their shared predicament. Captain, this is Seska, one of my engineers, and Tuvok, my... Oh, I know who he is. I'm glad to have you back, Tuvok. Yeah, Tuvok recruited, baby. We ain't found shit. Anyway, as am I, Captain. Commander Chakotay, I must inform you that I was assigned to infiltrate your crew. Are you going to deliver us into the waiting hands, Vulcan? Correct. However, I assure you, I perform my duties aboard your ship to the highest standards. Charming. And I see you have Paris with you, too. Are you forming a Maquis Traders Club, Captain? You win some, you lose some, Commander. That's a Janeway line. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's focus on bringing Torres and Kim back from the array. We can't get back inside. They've sealed the entrances, and they are blocking incoming hails. Oh, okay. So, since we picked Paris to wake up Chakotay, they're here, and then, it's interesting. So, I mean, I'm assuming that we still get everybody because Harry Kim, he leveled up. So, yeah. Lieutenant Tuvok, get down to engineering and find a way to bypass whatever's jamming our communications. Report back as soon as you have a solution. Okay. Here's Tuvok. There he is. That's exactly what he looks like. Yeah, Captain, the ship's status remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources. Okay. Prioritize life support, secure core decks, and restore Deck 5 functionality first to gain access to the engineering office. Okay. To be able to supply power to a room, you need to activate it. You need to activate the life support unit of the corresponding deck. I see. Ah, there's life support. Each one, huh? Interesting. Yeah, this is like a kind of like an XCOM thing here. Now, is this 18 per cycle? Life support on Deck 5, restored on Deck 5, Captain. Engineering office is now accessible. And of course, it's a mess. We'll have to fix it before we can use it. Engineering office. Okay, it needs 1 person and 2 cycles. I see. Okay, okay. I'm getting it. Repairs in progress. Till completion, it would be logical to scan all the... I was gonna say, yeah, since we have 2 cycles, we may as well move around. Look at that. Okay. Okay, there's nothing to do there. So is that in this... Was that not a cycle? Okay, we get less because we don't have the engineering office. We came across an abandoned mining station. The station is under lockdown. Okay, same thing. Safely search for anything valuable. It is what it is. Okay. Engineering fully operational, Captain. We now have an additional work team to carry out 2 tasks simultaneously. Okay, building and repairing rooms, even clearing rubble occupies work teams. To be able to carry out several tasks at the same time, obtain additional teams by building or upgrading engineering offices. I see. Logically, we should focus on Deck 2 with the mess to ensure our crew's food supply, maintaining their physical endurance. This requires reactivating life support on the section first. Okay. Morale bar. Okay. Quarters and food. Yeah. Okay, 50... There. Okay, we're losing 50 from quarterless and 50 from emergency rations. Yeah, so this is... And this should be 42 then, right? Life support restored. Yep, mess hall is now possible. It has sustained extensive damage. Emergency rations are currently deployed. After repair, they can access the replicators again. Yeah, so that... Okay, so it's increased energy that we use per cycle. So how many... Okay, so we have 2 crew teams. It's gonna cost us 6 duranium. Okay. Okay, yep, and I was just gonna say... ruined room must be cleared for residential. Yep. While waiting for our teams to finish, we should continue to collect more resources. Yeah, that would check out. Torpedo launch, maybe we don't have that. And in space, adrift in space. Leave the storage alone and focus on salvaging. Okay. Getting to rain. Oh, we're full. Are you kidding? That sucks. We can only have 100? Okay. Mess hall repairs are complete. Should switch to replicator rations now. It would enhance crew well-being. Yeah. Oh, it consumes deuterium. Yeah, well, that would seem to make sense. Premium replicator rations. Okay. Does it show us? 1 deuterium replicates food for 3 crew per cycle. 17 deuterium is required to replicate. Interesting. Okay, so for replicators and for power. But there's still some quarterless people. Oh, this is ready. Okay, well, while... Shield generator. Science lab, sick bay. We get 15 duranium from that. I mean, you know what we should do, though, honestly? We should be spending... we should be spending duranium right now. Okay, so those were cheap. Oh, no, I see. Okay, so those didn't require that. They were just... They just needed to be switched on, I guess. Whatever. So clearing debris gets you duranium? Science... So let's repair the science lab, since we had one team that wasn't doing anything. Right. Ruined room. Enter the ship. Ruined room, removal concluded. Great, maybe we can rebuild some, crew quarters. My back is killing me from sleeping in the corridor. Do wonders for morale, that's for sure. Okay. Org tech. Let's go crew quarters. Accommodates 10... Oh. Minus... How many people are quarterless? Oh, oh, this is... This is for 2? This is 2 rooms? Oh, okay. 4 cycles for this. Observation lounge, crew quarters. Current tech is insufficient. What tech do I need for that? Well, we've got the science bay coming up. You know, I'll just do emergency quarters for now. Okay, interesting. The crew is the lifeblood of the ship. Each room requires personnel to operate, so keep this in mind when adding new rooms or upgrades. Don't forget to provide necessary accommodation, or morale may drop faster. Incoming call from Tuvok. Captain, the array's jamming signal has been neutralized. We should be able to establish communication. Let's hope they respond. Hail the array. Who's this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need. I remember that voice, Captain. The old guy with the banjo. Though he seems a lot less jellyfishy back on the array. I'm Captain Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. Excuse me. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back. Your people are no longer here. They might have what I need. Oh my god. Is there nothing I can do? Is there nowhere I can put this? This, I will say, this is just obviously a me issue because I'm streaming this with the camera on, but it is weird that the text box in the options keeps moving around. You know what I mean? Like, why isn't it just in the center? It was like in a different spot for every single conversation in this game so far. It's very weird. Appeal to his humanity. That's a 70%. Optional scan. It's 100%. I won't rely on the words of a stranger. Scan the array for life signs for Harry and Torres. No sign of them, Captain, and no humanoid life forms indicated at all. What are we talking to right now? Appeal to his humanity, tell us where they are. So that's a 70%. That just seems like the only reasonable option. Everything else was 60. We're entrusted with their safety. Their families and friends rely on us to bring them home. They are our responsibility. Perhaps that is the case, but I have no time. There just isn't enough time. Time for what? No, you're stealing my time, don't you understand? I don't have time. Not enough time. We've been cut off, Captain. Starfleet diplomacy might work in the Alpha Quadrant, but out here, you should have let me handle that. Your methods might have worked against Cardassians, but this is a different kind of adversary. Captain, Commander, I fail to see how this spirited debate will help us locate our missing crew members. Perhaps a more logical approach would be beneficial. You're right, Tuvok. It seems the Delta Quadrant is getting to our heads. What do you suggest? I have observed the array has been sending energy pulses towards the fifth planet of the neighboring system ever since our arrival. Given the lack of information regarding our missing crew's location, investigating this planet appears to be the most logical next step. It's the only lead we'd have. Thoughts, Commander? Seems we're stuck with each other for the time being. I'm willing to bury the hatchet for now, but it's not. Let's not pretend we're friends. Agreed, Mr. Paris. I want you at the helm for this one. Let's find our people. I guess the original helmsman's dead, huh? He was just some guy that we didn't know. Now he's dead. Set a course for the fifth planet in the neighboring system. Maximum warp. Okay. Go to the sector. But first, we're gonna do this. Allows for analysis of found objects, unlocks the tech tree, and enables research of technologies. Produces 1 science point per cycle. I think that makes the most sense, putting Tuvok in the science lab. Is there... Oh, yeah. Do this again. Oh, it's the same thing with this. Lost due to full storage, minus 15. Okay. Alright, real quick here, though. Oh, here Kim's out. I wonder if there's any, like, people who weren't on Voyager just for fun. Okay, is the, oh, I didn't even see that. Cycles. How do we access the, Oh, that is cool. I like that. Level 1 shuttle bay. I mean, if that's the case, then there's no room to put him there. Obviously... Oh! Huh. I guess for the time being, Chakotay, you're in the mess hall. Apparently he's a great cook. Never knew. Engineering. Add work team. Okay. So I guess we can't access the tech tree. Main engineering. Tom Paris. 14% buff. Stellar cartography. It is what it is. Okay, nobody in the transporter. I know it wouldn't make sense, but they should just have O'Brien. Why not? It's already not canon, you know? Another shuttle bay? We don't need that. Oh, wait, no. Aero shuttle bay. So this is planetary, I guess? And then this is just... We do have a shuttle. We don't have the resources, whatever that bird is. Tritanium. Alright, well... I guess since, you know, we can clear the debris, why not? Yeah, okay. We'll get some duranium out of that. Now where are we going? Clear more rooms and build an emergency quarters. We're already doing that, right? How's our morale? It's a little better because of Chakotay. Oops. So we're here. Only thing is, like, I want to explore everything, but it also doesn't really make much sense because... You know... What is that? Alaxian? Wait. Oh, okay, that's the ship from earlier. Since it's one cycle away, let's just go here real quick. Three crew got injured. Oh, do we have, we don't have sickbay, no, there's sickbay. Shit, I should've did that first. Okay, so sickbay is the next thing. We have one cycle. Alright, I think we officially don't need more resources. Oh. Emergency quarters, let's look at the ship real quick. Oh, isn't that nice? Repair sickbay. Yeah, morale is dropping. Oh, I keep hitting escape. Okay, sickbay is complete. Injured crew will be placed in sickbay automatically. Okay, great. 3 out of 5. Where is he now? He's in main engineering. What does he do? 14% efficiency to the room. Huh? Is the efficiency doing anything? Because it's still the same amount. I mean, is there anything else we can do here? Maybe, like, with upgrades and stuff like that, it makes more sense, but right now, let's get him out of there. I'd rather have him in sickbay. Wait, who? I thought... Never mind. So I guess maybe it's just because we only have 10 crew quarters. So once we do this, we'll have some more space. We'll make more emergency quarters. Oh wait, we have one more space left. Holodeck. No. Okay, ruined room. We need more emergency quarters. Oh, interesting. So is there just like a 1x1? Maybe 1x1 is like just regular crew quarters, actually. Oh, new system. Okay, scan. Stellar cartography. More. Seems a little tedious, considering it doesn't take up, like, any, like, cycles or anything. To have to manually click scan for everything. Shipwreck. Debris field. Oh, there's science. Nice. Oh, this is used for the sick bay. So we can have... There is no max dilithium. 1000 deuterium. Max is 0. 100. Okay, so a lot of these things have a max, but for some reason dilithium isn't. It's required for warp, right? Yeah. How much did that cost to warp? Captain, we reach our destination. Orders. Continue. Okay. There we are, Captain. And might I say, what a ride. Voyager handles like a dream. Responsive, agile. Don't get too carried away, Mr. Paris. Let's see what we have here. A new lead. Following the caretaker's energy pulse, Voyager discovers a desert planet with a harsh, unforgiving landscape. Are Harry, Kim, and Walana perhaps being held in this place? What's so special about this ugly old space rock? Prepare an away team. Check 3 energy impulses. Anything noteworthy about the energy pulses? They are consistently targeting a single location. The barren piece of the desert. I recommend an away team. There is something else. The interval between each pulse has decreased by 0.47 seconds since we left the array. They're getting faster. The entity said he's running out of time, right? Okay, do a general scan. It has all the basic characteristics of an M-class planet, but no ocean, no river, nothing. However, there are settlements. Why would anyone want to live there? Analyze the planet's atmosphere. 75% chance. Let's take a look at what happened here. The array's energy pulses are interfering with the atmospheric scanners. I cannot perform a clear analysis. Oh. Did we fail that roll? Okay, we'll examine this world firsthand. Captain, a small ship is approaching. They're hailing us. On screen. A peculiar alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager from his chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor the Maquis have ever seen such a species before. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant. Greetings. Looking for something on this dusty old rock? Would we find anything, mister? Neelix. Never seen a ship like yours. Let me guess, you were whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will. Sounds as though you've heard the story before. Thousands of times, well, hundreds of times, maybe 50. But the caretaker has been bringing ships here for months now. Caretaker? That's why the Ocampa call him. He probably snatched some of your crew too, right? They are likely down on the planet with the Ocampa. But Captain, it's a tricky place, dangerous. You could use a guide, but of course, a guide needs a little, compensation. Sounds fair. Wonderful. To be honest, I've had it rough recently. Those pesky void voles have been nibbling away at my supplies. Some water and food would be most welcome. If you help us find our missing crew, you can have all the food and water you want. It's a deal. Okay, so real quick. Do we have Neelix? Yes, we do. Okay. Plus 4% to crew morale. Okay. And that checks out. Okay. Rebuild Voyager and explore the system to skip cycles. Skip cycles until Neelix is ready to talk. I see. So we just kind of dick around. Emergency quarters are done. So 20 emergency quarters. What can we build here? Okay, so that's 1 by 3. Does it tell us anywhere here? Oh, it does, okay. It does, it shows it right there. My bad. So is there nothing for just a 1... So this space is useless. Oh, okay. It's kind of annoying. Just for fun, then. Alright, well, now I know. I need to plan a little better. Oh, shield generator, okay. Alright, let's look at the system. Tractor beam to clump up the debris for easier collection. You know, we're not dying for it, so I'm just gonna do that. Let's check out the, shipwreck. Ruined room. Okay, we're full on duranium. Repair the shield generator. Seems kind of important. Okay, we don't have a torpedo launcher, we're just gonna do that. We've seen this already. Yeah, we're seeing repeat stuff already. Oh. Here's Snailix. What a delicious meal, a culinary masterpiece. I've never encountered such a tangy but comforting, smooth, yet vibrant concoction. What is it called again? Tomato soup. Tomato soup. I'm something of a culinary wizard myself, you know. My Alfarian hair pasta bowl is widely known for its bold, mouth-watering taste. Mr. Neelix, I'm pleased you are enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance now. Ah yes, you're missing crew. Right. Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. At their foot, you'll find a Kazon Agla camp. Kazon Agla? One Kazon sect of many. They control this part of the quadrant. They're a bit difficult, but with the right approach, even they can be reasoned with. Thought you said the Ocampo had our people. Well, the Ocampo do have your people. It's just finding them is a bit tricky. My old pal, Maje Jabin, man, I gotta rewatch Voyager. The Agla captain, or the Agla leader, might know where to look. He's a nice guy, a bit gruff, but he owes me a favor. Ask for more information. Anything else we should know about these caves on Agla? Water's a precious commodity around these parts. The Agla, they mostly get theirs through trade, so a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way. Okay, away team, go. Okay, Neelix is on this away team. Excuse me, life support. Okay. When this is done, I'm gonna turn this into emergency quarters. Maybe these two. Room. Okay. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders, send an away team. Okay, Neelix is required. This kind of reminds me, there's a Star Trek mobile game that's kind of like this, like with these challenges. I like that aspect of it, and it got very pay to win. But it actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it does remind me of this, basically, this type of deal. Like, you send people in for away missions, and then, yeah, okay, anyway. So we want Chakotay for that, and... do we want 2 shooters? Because that is available on 4 out of 5 of these. They do have this trait, whatever that is. I wish you could see what that actually represents. Neither of their traits are useful here. Maybe, Torres would have been innovator? I don't know. Okay, so yeah, I guess that would make sense, because we would have either survivalist or innovator then, since Chakotay's here. Did I say innovator? You know what? Okay, we take Tuvok, because he's a shooter and he has science. Alright. Wait, hold on. Tom, what are you doing here? What are you doing here, Tom? Let's go back down here. Okay. The OAT materializes in a small valley between the dead volcanoes. The sun burns down on them mercilessly. The air is hot and dry, and a sandy wind whips into their eyes. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning, probably because of the energy impulses. How do we get our bearings in this dust bowl? I think we go... I see. I know... Okay, so we do this because Chakotay is useless in the next turn. Great. Using his survival skills and position of the sun, Chakotay determines the cardinal directions. He navigates the team through the rocky valley, eventually reaching a rocky ledge. Gaining a better view of the surrounding area, in the distance they spot the Kazon Agla settlement. However, the wind is picking up, and a massive sandstorm is approaching from the south. Captain, a sandstorm is heading our way. We need to find cover. Oof. Yeah, big oof. It's interesting that the Tuvok would only have 18 in science. Well, that's innovator is required for that. Okay. I guess we gotta go Neelix. I mean, that's 15 and that's 12. Who do we need next round? Actually, yeah, then this works. This, I don't like that, but it is what it is. Yeah. Minus 50 morale. Fuck. Alright, we've reached the settlement. How should we approach the people here? Risk level, I see. Galaxian. Oh. Alright, Neelix bounds forward, greeting the Kazon Agla in his usual boisterous manner. The women and children seem to recognize him, but their expressions are skeptical rather than welcoming. The men approach cautiously, weapons in hand. A tall Kazon emerges from the settlement, Jabin, their leader. At the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like the Kazon, but more like a human with pointy ears. Okay, so we have Kess here too then, right? Seems like the Kazon don't find Neelix as charming as he led us to believe. Either way, we're going to use two, but who do we want for the next round? Neelix has the best whatever this is, and I think that's what we'll use the next turn. So for the next turn, Chakotay's probably going to be down like what is this? He's down 10, so it'll be 15, so he'll have 60 for the next turn for this, unless it's specific to Talaxian. So, demonstrate strength. It's obvious that's not the best outcome, but to make sure that we win the next one. The display of potential force seems to impress Jabin, who explains that the Ocampa live underground. Their access is controlled by the caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, Jabin points to the bruised woman he is holding as a slave, explaining that she is one of the few who have managed to reach the surface, when suddenly Neelix grabs a phaser, points it at Jabin, and demands for the Ocampa girl to be freed. Things are getting out of hand, Captain. We need to retreat. Okay, and then this is what I was expecting here, so... Actually, you know what? I actually like that best. Appease and carefully withdraw. And we get morale for that. Plus critical success. Kess recruited. The away team raises their hands in a gesture of peace, slowly backing away while choosing their words carefully to calm the angry Kazon. Jabin, though furious at Neelix's impulsive action, recognizes the away team's intelligent attempt to de-escalate the situation. He allows them to retreat. Okay. We did lose one, but 2 crit successes. Okay. Okay, safely back on Voyager, Neelix surprises the rest of the away team as he and the rescued woman kiss passionately. How deep does this relationship between the two go? My dearest Kess, didn't I promise I'd save you? I knew you would come for me, my love. You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how trust is built, Mr. Neelix. He was desperate, Captain, but I understand. I want to repay you and your crew for saving me. As Jabin said, the access to the underground city is controlled by the caretaker. There's a tunnel, but the caretaker sealed it with a security barrier. You may be able to transport through the barrier if it had the slightest breach. A transporter signal amplifier would be necessary. Excellent idea. Kess, can you help us once we've located the breach? Of course. I'm grateful now. Ask Kess about what she knows about the caretaker. For generations, he has provided the Ocampa with food and water and energy and protection from the outside world. Any idea why he does it? No, we do have stories and legends about him, but they're just stories and legends. Okay, how they met? I met Kess while I was trading with the Kazon Agla. They enslaved her, but she was kind. Even to someone like me, I had to get her out. He visited, brought me gifts, made me laugh. It was the only good thing in that terrible place. We fell in love. I admit I used you, Captain. I apologize, but I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Okay, why did she come to the surface? I felt a strong pull to explore the world beyond the city. I yearned for the freedom to discover new things and learn about myself. Seeing my people so dependent on the caretaker, unable to even think for themselves, it was unbearable. We were once a people who had full command of our mind's abilities. We have things to do. That's a great response. We have things to do. Okay. Alright, Captain, the science lab is back online. We can start researching the signal amplifier. Okay. Alright. Okay, here's the EMS, introducing the doctor. Please state the nature of your medical emergency. Doctor, our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of sick bay for now, and this patient, Kess. There's no need for concern. I'm capable of treating any injury or disease. Broken ulna, a few minor bruises and grazes. Nothing I can't handle. You are in the most capable hands, young lady. Thank you, Doctor. Very kind of you. Expect you to do your best, Doctor. Do my best. I'm programmed for optimal medical care. What else should I do? Okay, heroes. The Doctor, of course. Okay, research. Items to analyze. Oh, it's... Wait, whoa. I'm sorry, that was the science lab. Sick bay. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, sick bay. Doctor. Science lab. The Doctor is really better than Tuvok for this? Huh. Either way, the Doctor has... We have to leave Doctor in the sick bay. It has to be that way. It's the only way. 28% efficiency. I was gonna say Tuvix. Neelix. What about Kess? How is she? +6 to crew morale. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay, whoops. Oh my god, it zooms in a little too much. Main deflector, nope. Okay, main engineering then. 28% efficiency, that is nuts! I didn't realize that Neelix was that good at engineering. Okay, 61% in the shield generator. We'll put Chakotay there for now. Okay, alright. Okay, so we're already researching. How are we looking on other materials? 72... Let's go, to the science thing. Come on, come on. Okay. Nice. Wait, so... how much does that cost? You're required to research tech in the tech tree. I guess, you know what, I guess we haven't actually seen the tech tree yet. This is just a tutorial for it, so... Okay, tech tree, okay, yeah. Transporter signal amplifier, amplifier blueprint. Captain, the blueprints for the signal amplifier are complete. However, to start production, we need to repair the workshop. Do we have... Color cartography. Where's, Am I crazy here? Where is the, There's no life support for these two decks? Deck 10 and 11? I mean, that's great, but... Maybe main engineering is life support for those decks. Okay, we don't have anybody available right now. Oh wait, now we do. Alright, that's most important. Do that. Minus 10, we have 72. Oh, tech tree. Aha! So is this just... Is it just... Oh, okay. Over 10. 10 cycles. Why is that going there? That's really annoying. Okay. Rotate shield frequency. How do I move left and right? Huh? What is that? Hull reinforcement? What is it? What are we supposed to do? Explore the tech tree. Research any tech. I see. Okay. So hull reinforcement or rotate shield frequency. Reduces enemy speed, shield penetration by 20%. Increases maximum hull integrity by 50. Okay. Get that just in case we run into Borg, right? How are we doing here? Fuck. Hull went down. Where's it show that? Where's our hull? Where does it show hull integrity? Am I crazy? Warp core morale. 30 crew without quarters still. "19 crew idling? What can we have them do? Can we make more work teams? Where is it? Engineering. Add work team. Whoops. My bad. What? Why does it say I have one left? Is that a bug? I'm gonna skip one cycle. I think that's a bug. Because I've got 3 work teams going at it right now. Alright, well, whatever. Emergency quarters. Ready. 20 quarterless. X-Borg. Oh. Okay, damaged. Can't do anything with that yet. Well, alright, work on that then. Alright. I still don't know where we find hull. Like, you would think it would be somewhere here. At least. Or maybe in threat level? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Battery. Oh. I have a feeling they're going to send us back here, so let's go back to Ocampa. I don't really need any of their resources right now anyway. Right. We're ready for that. We're getting +2 per cycle. We could put more quarters here, I guess. Oh, and that's ready too. Yep, workshop repaired. We can start production of a signal amplifier. Okay, holy shit. But I want Neelix in the mess hall because he's +6% for morale. Okay, we need 5 uranium. Oh, I keep hitting escape. Alright, well... what are we gonna need? This is gonna give us like 600, so... but that's fine. We need to spend the time. Okay, ruined room. Signal amplifier has been completed and is ready for use, Captain. It would be wise to make haste back to Ocampa. I don't want to put quarters there. Because it's going to be like this. We're going to waste a spot. But right now, I'm just going to put more quarters there. That's fine. Everybody's in use. Okay. And we've got 2 groups just hanging out, so... How are we looking with tech? 4 remaining, okay. Oh, let's, while we're here... Could use more storage space. Okay, now we should be good with morale. Alright, now, see, we have... Why do we have 3 when we only have 2 actual work teams? Something's busted here. Phaser control. Oh. Huh. Alright, we reached our destination orders. Send away team. Oh, we got Kess with us. Okay. Recommended traits Ocampa. Chakotay seems like a pretty good all-rounder here. Actually, I don't know. Whatever, that's fine. Okay, upon materializing near the tunnel entrance, a group of Kazon is already there, tinkering with the security barrier in frustration. As soon as they notice the away team, they reach for their weapons but hesitate. Careful, shouts one of them. Don't let them butter you up. Captain, the Kazon seem to be more cautious this time. They're still ready to attack. What are your orders? Show force. Raise your weapons. Attempt to negotiate safe passage using your previous diplomatic successes to build trust. Transporter module. What do we need next time? So next... Oh, fuck. Why is he so low? You're supposed to have 28. For the next turn, we might actually be fucked. Whoops, my bad. So we need Neelix next turn. So... Okay. The away team approaches the Kazon and remind them of their previous peaceful interaction. Captain, we've reached the tunnel entrance using the transporter signal amplifier now to find possible breaches in their security. Yeah, see, and I knew that was the only way. It had to be Neelix, so... Alright. Fuck. Alright, yeah. We're inside the Ocampa City, but it's a maze of streets and chambers. How do we proceed to find Harry and B'Elanna? I think we gotta do that. Let Kess lead the search. Kess approaches a group of Ocampa, respectfully asking for assistance in locating the missing Harry and B'Elanna. The Ocampa, touched by her concern, eagerly provide directions to the medical facility. Okay. Message from Captain Janeway cuts through the joy of reunion. Caretaker array has apparently repositioned itself and is now firing at the tunnel entrance. We need to get out of here now. Okay, that's fine. What do we need next? Oh, it's another one of those. Well, Chakotay can't do anything in the next round, but we're probably relying on Neelix. Okay, yep, dodging debris. Tremors are interfering with the signal amplifier focus, Captain. The connection is constantly being interrupted. It's as good as it gets. Okay. Success at the very least. Well, we did fail one. We failed one consistently for every away mission so far. Working quickly, the away team adjusts the transporter signal amplifier's frequency and modulation, compensating for the tremors. The transporter signal stabilizes, allowing the away team to lock onto the beam and materialize safely back on Voyager. Alright, unexpected allies. Back on Voyager, Harry Kim breathes a sigh of relief, while B'Elanna Torres eyes her Starfleet rescuers with suspicion. The Maquis engineer struggles to understand this sudden alliance. Torres, welcome aboard Voyager. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway. And Ensign Kim. It's good to have you back. Reporting for duty, Captain. I didn't think I'd ever see Voyager again. It's good to be back. What the hell is going on here, Chakotay? Since when are we cozying up to Starfleet? It's a long story, B'Elanna. Let's just say we had to compromise to get you back. And we share a common goal, getting back home. Anything you learn on the planet could help us? Or, that's not a question. Anything you learn on the planet could help us. Ask about what they learned about the Ocampa. What can you tell us about the Ocampa? Annoyingly friendly and incredibly naive. They wouldn't last 5 minutes on the surface. Apparently, they've been living underground for over 500 generations. That's true, our ancestors lived on the Why are we asking them about the Ocampa when we have one? Think about that for a second. Kaz is right here. Ancient journals tell us the caretaker opened a deep chasm and led us underground. Any idea why? The Ocampa mentioned something called the warming. Oh, the Earth's surface turned into a desert. On that day, the caretaker appeared and built our city. Since then, he has provided for the Ocampa. How selfless of him. I do not believe this to be a selfless act, Captain. No shit, Tuvok. The caretaker's focused interest on the Ocampa is illogical. There must be a reason, though it eludes me for now. If they learn anything about the caretaker. Did you learn anything about the caretaker? He's been acting weird lately. Well, how do you know that? How do you know what he normally is like? Apparently, abducting people is a new hobby of his. Oh, okay. And he increased the Ocampa's power supply enough to last them for 5 years, if I recall correctly. He destroyed the tunnels. It sounds like he's preparing for something, but what? As if they know why they were sent to Ocampa. Caretakers mentioned that you might have what he needs. Can you make sense of that? We woke up covered in strange ulcerations? Ulcerations. The Ocampa said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague. Expect we weren't sick before we met the guy. What a crock. Or except, sorry. They also said the caretaker had sent others with the same disease, but they didn't recover. He died. I want you in sickbay now. Captain, their condition is unusual. It appears to be a cellular disruption caused by the introduction of foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it rather violently, I might add. They're fortunate. A few more days and cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic material for what purpose? An excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced deliberately, though why anyone would want to inject them with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension. Prognosis, Doctor? I've already started the treatment. With my expertise, they should make a full recovery. Oh, well, that's nice. Captain, there is now enough evidence to form a reasonable hypothesis. The caretaker provides the Ocampa with a mere 5 years' worth of energy, then destroys the access tunnels. In addition, he frequently mentions running out of time. The caretaker has sustained the Ocampa for millennia. Why the sudden urgency? It is illogical. My conclusion is that he does not intend to continue his role as caretaker. The doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis. The caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard the Ocampa for as long as possible. However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks a successor, someone who holds the key to their survival, a compatibility with the caretaker's DNA. This explains the abduction and subsequent testing of individuals from various sectors. I believe that the caretaker is dying. If he dies, how the hell are we supposed to get home? So true. We have to return to the array before it's too late. Okay, Captain, given the caretaker's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach may be necessary. The Vulcan's right. If that overgrown energy blob won't send us home, we'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. I believe a bit of tactical planning is in order. Shields first, then phasers. Okay, repair the phaser control, torpedo launch bay. Okay. Okay, and let's see, we're running low on duranium. Whoops. Let's go get some more. We got rotate the shield frequency. Captain's acknowledgement. What did I say? Increase morale gained after a 1 combat by 50. I think hull reinforcement. Okay, let's go hull reinforcement. Okay, phaser control is ready. Where is Chakotay? Shield generator and Tuvok's at the science lab. Oh, you know what? Main engineering is probably B'Elanna, right? Oh, and Harry Kim's back. I forgot about that. Okay. Okay. Right now, we'll put B'Elanna here. For engineering. That would make the most sense. And we're gonna put Kote here. Can we put Harry Kim here? No. Can we put Harry Kim in here? 41%. Oh my god, yeah, and he's better. Harry Kim is like 20% better at science than Tuvok? What the fuck? Alright. Alright, we got the torpedo launch bay. Our offensive and defensive capabilities have been restored. We're as ready as we'll ever be. Let's show this quadrant what we're really made of. But first... Okay, who goes here? Kote or Tuvok? He's at phaser control. Torpedo. So... How's Chakotay doing here? What is his buff? Oh, it just decreases the fire rate? I mean, that's good, but... 42% efficiency, and then 60% efficiency, I think is better than increased fire rate. What are we doing on resources? I think we'll be fine. Oh, we're going back to the first system. How much does that cost in dilithium? I don't think it costs us anything in dilithium. But, okay. Okay, morale is full. 102. Okay, then Captain's acknowledgement. I'm thinking, honestly, we pull Neelix out of... Yeah, we'll put Kess in the mess hall. Workshop. 17% efficiency versus 32. 47 versus 32, okay. So, I mean, Tom is the worst at that. I mean, if anything, maybe we can put him in, like, the shuttle bay or something, you know, when that happens, but... Science lab. It's interesting that Harry Kim is the best at the science lab. And, we can't put Tom Paris in here? So Tom is just doing nothing. Okay. Look at this, 3 out of 2. What the fuck? So weird. We're full on crew. We gain 7 per cycle, which is nice. I guess, I mean, the only thing I can really have them do is, dig shit out, right? And not even, that's it. I could maybe have them build. What else is there to build? Maintenance. Oh, you know what? Maybe workshop? Main deflector. Where is, where was it to... Oh, engineering, maybe? Assigned to repair hull. A work team is currently assigned to a room. Work on that room will be paused. Where is this? I don't see... I still don't know where our hull repair is. Maybe it won't show us until we get in a fight or something, but we lost some... we lost some of our hull. It's so weird, too, by the way. This is definitely... We are definitely bugged. We have 3, despite it saying we have 2, but anyway. Okay. We've reached our destination. Great. Sorry. Fix that a little bit. Alright, we seem, it seems we were expected, Captain. It's the Kazon. Their ship, the lead ship is hailing us. Probably, not calling to chat. I'll have our Maquis Raider manned. Enough support if this turns into a fight. Excellent idea, but let's see what the Kazon has to say first. Back for more, are you? Don't think your silk tongue will work this time. All we care about is getting home, Javin. Has Janeway even met him? They've never met. We'll beam over to the array and see if we can arrange that. Oh, I'm sure you have another fancy speech prepared for the entity, but I won't allow it. I have no dispute with you. Of course not. You'd rather talk your way into getting what you want. This is absurd. We have no intention of challenging you. I'm not as gullible as you think. The array's power is mine. We can we discuss this like two civilized... He's disconnected, Captain. He hung up. And they're powering their weapons. Battle stations. Okay. Each combat encounter, you may choose up to 3 heroes to utilize their specific strengths. Okay. Oh, okay. A Voyager and a Maquis Raider. Did we just had that on board? That's interesting. Rousing speech. I mean, honestly, this is the team I would want, I think. Like, if I'm thinking about Voyager, that's the team I would want. Alright, we'll fight semi-autonomously. Phasers are fired automatically, torpedoes manually. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, orders. Order your ship to try and attack or defend a side with either defensive or offensive movement. Fleeing requires enemy engines to be damaged. Okay. You can repair damaged systems. Oh, wait. Whoops. Is this turn-based? Okay, in battle, the hero's abilities can be activated either by selecting them with the mouse. Okay, I get it. I should have went for the shields. How do I re-target? Okay, I think... Oh, here. Warp core shield. Increases rotation speed, boosts weapon damage. Fires a double phaser. Oh, whoops. Okay, now I know what that does. Okay. Torpedoes have to be manually fired. Shift key or left trigger on the controller. Yeah, how are the shields? Are shields down? Oh. Okay, ship is surrendered. Oh, is that the Maquis ship? All status 98%. Oh, okay. That went better than expected. Our raider is still in good shape. I'll keep it close by, just in case more Kazon decide to show up. You are strong, Captain, but there is strength in numbers. I have called reinforcements. This array will be mine. And I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array. Hail he array. A little bit of a typo there. Well, aren't you persistent? We need you to send us back to where we came from. Impossible. I've barely enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Ocampa. If I don't, the Kazon will steal their water. They won't be able to survive. You must let go of the Ocampa. Okay. You ever consider allowing the Ocampa to take care of themselves? They're children. Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe the Ocampa are stronger than you think. Send us home. You've dragged us into this. You need to send us. Captain, Jabin wasn't bluffing. His reinforcements have arrived. I could try to access the array's system to transport us to the Alpha Quadrant. Captain. No, I'm fading. Time is up. If you leave, the array will be left to the Kazon. They will annihilate the Ocampa. You must destroy it. Don't listen to him. We'll be stranded. Please protect the Ocampa. What is right and what is easy? The caretaker fades away, collapsing into an inert crystalline form. Janeway is now faced with an impossible choice. Return home to the Alpha Quadrant, leaving the Ocampa defenseless, or sacrifice Voyager's return to ensure their safety. The clock is ticking. Oh, I can't save. Captain, the Kazon are closing in. Shall I try to access the primary control systems to send us back? Man, I want to see both of these. Because you know, I mean... Oh, sorry. Again. They keep moving the text boxes. I mean, you know, you gotta destroy the array, but I do want to see what happens if you access the primary control systems. But, you know, we never asked to be involved, but we are. I won't trade the lives of the Ocampa for our convenience. Lieutenant Tuvok, ready the Tricobalt devices. What are you doing? The array's our only way out of here. I can and will. Tricobalt devices ready, Captain. Fire. We'll find another way home, I promise. Who do you think you are making the decision for all of us? It was the right decision, Balana. The Okampa, they remind me of our people. We were fighting a more powerful enemy to protect our own. The Okampa deserve that too. 70,000 light years. We're really stranded, aren't we? Great, now I'll definitely miss our next out-meet review. A misbehavioral review should not be your primary concern at the moment. Thanks, Tuvok. Haven't thought about that. Yeah. Jabin is hailing us, Captain. You have made an enemy today. Mr. Paris, put some distance between us and this place. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. We'll just leave it. Deuterium running low. You'll have 25 cycles. Oh, interesting. Huh. It's kind of cool. Okay, oh, look at that. A couple little bugs here and there. Caretaker is dead. To prevent the Kazon from seizing control of his array, I was forced to destroy it. Jabin, the leader of Kazon, Agla, has predictably declared Italic Voyager an enemy. We are now truly stranded in the Delta Quadrant with a hostile Kazon sect on our tail. We should put some distance between ourselves in this disastrous encounter. Let's do this first. Yeah. Right, it seems we're in this together, Commander. Your decision didn't win any friends, Kazon, Maquis, and Starfleet, but I respect you for it. Their anger is justified, but we have more pressing concerns. Two crews on one ship, stranded in the Delta Quadrant, fighting for survival. I know a thing or two about survival. The Maquis are a motley crew. We have to learn to put our differences aside and work together to coexist. Well, Commander, I'd like to offer you a position of Voyager's first officer. You're willing to trust a Maquis with that responsibility? I'm learning to adapt. This is a new beginning, a chance to forge a new path together. Alex Kess, you wanted to see me? Do you need anything else before you leave? Supplies, water, medicine? Well, that's what we want to discuss. We'd like to go with you. Before you say anything, Captain, we both very much want to be a part of your journey. I can offer you so much in this sector. Need a guide, supplies, contacts, and a cook? Oh, you haven't lived until you've tasted my Angla Basque. But more than that, Captain, I can be your morale officer. Keep those smiles bright on this long voyage home. A guide, a cook, and a morale officer? That's quite an offer, Mr. Neelix. And Kess, what about you? What do you hope to gain from this journey? I want to see the galaxy. There's so much there I don't know. Or so much out there I don't know. So much to explore and discover. Perhaps this journey could help me discover my own telepathic abilities better. I also want to help. After the doctor cured my wounds, I realized I want to help people too. Maybe I could learn from him, assist in the sickbay. I think the doctor would be glad to have you. Very well then. Welcome aboard. Might want to see this. Looks like we've stirred up a bit of trouble, in a good way, I think. Unexpected guests. A sudden distress call reveals Voyager's victory over Jabin sparked a massive escape from the Kazon slave camp. Janeway wastes no time ordering the desperate survivors to be beamed aboard. Neelix is surprised to find another Talaxian, Zyban, who was captured while exploring the Okampa landscape, gradually joins the growing crowd of survivors seeking the Doctor's care, plus 13 crew. All right, everybody, listen up. Deliver speech, overcome differences, unite as one, stand strong as one crew, defend ourselves, unite, explore the unknown, and learn. We're alone in an uncharted part of the galaxy, ripe for scientific discovery. We face the unknown with open minds, eager to explore and learn. To survive, we must work together as one crew. Explore but fight our way home. Chart new territories, seek solutions. As the only Starfleet vessel in the Delta Quadrant, we'll continue to chart new territories and unravel the secrets of this region, but our objective is to return home. 75 years is unacceptable. We will innovate. Adapt, overcome, reach home. Never give up, find a way together, analyze, innovate, and find a way home. This sounds too Borg-ish. And analyze, innovate, and find a way home. That's I think, the right move. We'll search for advanced civilizations, wormholes, anomalies, any breakthroughs that can shorten our journey. We will analyze, innovate, discover. Somewhere along this journey, we will find a way back. Well spoken, Captain. Mr. Paris, you've proven yourself a skilled pilot and a valuable member of this crew. I hereby appoint you as our flight control officer. For the first time in my life, I don't know what to say. Perhaps a state that you would like to embrace more frequently from now on, Lieutenant Paris. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think? Hey, Harry, I bet your own promotion is just around the corner. Yep, Harry Kim's promotion is right around the corner. Oh boy, imagine me becoming captain one day. Very well, gentlemen. As first official act in your new position, Lieutenant Paris, sit a course, we're flying home. You've reached the end of the demo. Alright, that's kind of what I figured. You made the brave choice to destroy the Caretaker's array. Okay. I do want to see what happens when you don't do that, but there was no... Unfortunately, I couldn't, like, manually save to try it out. But, yeah, no, so I know that's just the tutorial. I don't know how much of this game is going to be, like, procedurally generated. They did say that this game, they called it, like a really, really, really light roguelite. You know what I mean? And I could kind of see that. I'll be honest with you, I want to check more of this out. I actually like this. But yeah, it's all like... It's like... I was gonna say, I don't know, it's like... Because it's not like Stellaris, right? Because it's not like empire building. But the missions and stuff like that, the pop-up dialogue stuff, kind of reminds me of something like Stellaris or Crusader Kings, which I like, and it's all Star Trek related. Now, what I would like to know is how much more there actually is. Is every event just like an episode of Voyager, you know, or like a snippet from an episode of Voyager? Because I feel like that could really, really restrict replay value on something like this. It just based on that tutorial mission, it seems pretty straight and narrow. So I kind of wonder how replayable this game is, if it is at all, right? Because I mean, it's like, okay, you can build your stuff here, but I mean, I don't know if maybe there are technologies down the line that really change your, like, the build of the Voyager. But at least so far, I'm not really getting anything, like, too crazy. It just seems like you would just repair it to be normal again. You know what I mean? Not go into weird, wacky technology. But, I mean, you know, I'm sure later you get, like, a blade of armor and stuff like that, and you do all sorts of wacky shit. Maybe you come across some transwarp conduits and stuff like that. You know, Voyager stuff. But, yeah, no, I'm interested to see more of this, what it is, but I get the feeling this is probably like a one playthrough kind of game, and maybe not that much beyond that, which is totally fine. Yeah, so let me just pop out of this real quick. Give me 1 sec. I'm just curious. So there is no There is no price. I guess we don't know how much this is going to cost. I'm pretty sure this is like a $40 game. For what it seems like to me, like a one playthrough kind of deal. Unless, like, maybe it gets really wacky. I don't know. You know, and I would love for that to be the case. I'm going to move this back here. I would love for that to be the case. But maybe something else happens that really opens it up. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. When does this come out? Coming soon. Okay, they don't know. Really? You know, I don't want to be too suspicious, but it almost makes you think, like, the demo, because there's, like, typos and stuff like that in the demo, it almost makes you wonder, like, is this what they got? You know? Is this what is in the game right now? Out, because there's no release date and there's a demo out. Learn more about this demo. Story-driven survival strategy game in which the fate of the iconic ship, starship is in your hands. Experience the first sector of the journey as the captain of the Voyager. Okay. I guess, yeah, try out the core systems, make decisions, explore what-if scenarios. Like the typos, there was like, I saw like 2 or 3 typos. It's not a big deal. But there was a bug with the work groups. I had 3, despite it telling me I only had 2, and I couldn't create more. So there definitely was something buggy there. But, I mean, otherwise it was totally fine. If you run the game on Epic, it is absolute dog shit. It is fucking terrible. And the game didn't really look better. It just ran terribly. So as soon as you turn it down to high, it ran buttery smooth the entire time. Like nothing. So that's maybe something to look at too. I kind of think that is like... Do they show... Is there like a UE? No. Let's see. What engine is this? There's no Epic stuff here, so I guess it's not running in Unreal. Because I was going to say, it's almost... The performance dip when I turned it on the Epic almost felt like when you turn on Lumen in some games and it just fucking tanks. You know, understandably, because of what Lumen is doing. My thing is, this game doesn't... The fidelity of this game is not high enough to warrant, like, really expensive global illumination anyway. So who cares? You know, it's not worth it. But, yeah, no, this looks cool. I mean, look, if this is like $30, maybe I'll get it. If it's $60, I'm not gonna get it until it's very, very cheap. And until it's on a deep sale, which is, you know, that's just my buying habits personally. But yeah, if it's like $30, I might check it out when it comes out. But I am a little concerned that there's no release date, despite the demo having released today. But I hope it is more branching and more unique than this. Like there's more opportunities for unique playthroughs than this demo kind of leads me to think there are, you know. But just from this snippet alone, it is my favorite Star Trek thing since they stopped making Star Trek. So, which is not a very high bar, by the way, but you know, it's at least it's Star Trek. I'll give it that. It would have been nice to have a little bit of narration from Janeway and, you know, Chakotay and Tuvok and all them, but whatever. Maybe that'll be in the game, and it's just not in the demo because they don't even have a fucking release date. So who knows? Another thing to mention: nobody. I don't know who Game Excite is. Yeah, thanks for your honest comments and your train of thought, playthrough style. It made it easier to understand what you were clicking on. Oh, thanks. No, I'm glad that made it easier to watch, because yeah, it's really just me figuring it out. You know what I mean? Just trying to understand the game, which I understand. It's kind of double-sided because that can be very annoying for some people to watch, and I understand that perspective as well. But I kind of go into these things blind, and I really didn't know much about this game other than I had seen like maybe it's like sort of FTL ish, very roguelite, light. But no, there are some things in there that I didn't really get. Like they didn't introduce hull damage until you get into combat, which was an hour in. But you could damage your hull before that. So I think that they should have just been up front. They should have said like, here's morale. Here, I understand you don't want to overload people with stuff, but like, if you can show in the UI, like in dialogue conversations, that you can lose hull, but then I can't find it. And there's also an option in the menu to assign crew to repair hull. It's just confusing. It made me feel like I was losing my mind, like I didn't, like I was missing something. But anyway, yeah, fun little game, and makes me want to rewatch Voyager. Makes me want to rewatch Voyager because I feel like there's a lot I forgot. So that's Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. All right. Now the next thing is Ardenfall. That's what I want to tackle next because there's a play test for this. I wonder. I much prefer the style. I much prefer the train of thought playthrough style rather than trying to figure out what a streamer is doing. They're not commenting on what they're clicking on options. Yeah, I get what you're saying, even if they're talking about other things. Yeah, I get it. Because sorry, my brain broke. But there's a couple of ways, right? Because there's sometimes you just want to watch something that you're already familiar with, and you just want to like watch somebody else play and yap, right? But I don't know, for something like this, especially for a demo, I feel like if you're coming in and it's like my first hour playing a game, first of all, I'm already yapping nonstop, right? That's just kind of how I stream. But yeah, I think it makes it a little easier to like talk through it, talk out loud, because I also understand that when you watch like a kind of somebody play a complicated game, it just gobbledygook, it's just nothing. You could be watching paint dry and it would make as much sense, right? Or you could be watching somebody doing some crazy math problem and you'd be right there, So I'm glad to hear that my train of thought made sense. I guess maybe that's the one thing where I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. It makes sense to me. But no, I'm glad that worked for you. But let me update this real quick. So we're going to do Ardenfall. Now this is even earlier. I was saying like how Voyager seemed to be pretty early. I think that this is even way earlier of a build. So this is probably only going to be like an hour of me playing Ardenfall. That Voyager demo was almost 2 hours, which is kind of a surprise. I was only expecting an hour. Ardenfall. Oh, okay. Then we'll do this. We'll do this. I'll put it in that category, even though it's probably stream suicide. It's very limited here. But let me just update the multi-stream. But yeah, no, I was pleasantly surprised by that Voyager game. It really does make you think, though. I guess maybe to go on a little bit of a Star Trek tangent, it really does make you think, like, I don't know. I fucking hate new Star Trek so much. I cannot fucking stand anything after the J.J. Abrams Star Trek reboot movie. that movie is fine for what it is, I guess. But and to be, I don't like the TNG movies either. So um, it's kind of been like, it would have been a long time before I would have gotten a Star Trek I actually like. Thanks for the follow there, by the way. But um, isn't it interesting that, I don't know, I feel like they like to pretend that Star Trek, the new Star Trek is doing really well and is really successful. But then when they make like a game or something, it's all referencing TNG, and like this is referencing fucking Voyager, that Voyager game. So I don't know. It's like the new Star Trek exists. It's like siloed off, and people keep pretending that it's successful. But then every time they make supplemental media for Star Trek, it is all legacy stuff. It's all TNG and like that era. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a fucking Deep Space Nine game next. You know what I mean? Just because, like, that Star Trek Resurgence was like a TNG era game. Now we have this Voyager game. Maybe a Deep Space Nine game. You know what game? You know what game we will never fucking see? Star Trek Discovery. And you know what? Now that show is done, I know they have a ton of other bad TV shows that they're making and bad movies or whatever, based on like called Star Trek for some reason. I think that nobody will remember Star Trek Discovery happened in like 5 years. If they even do now. I don't know if they do. The only reason I remember it is because it pisses me off. Nobody will remember that. Some people will remember Strange New Worlds because they're like, oh yeah, that was the show where like Spock was there. I know he was on Discovery too, but they're like, oh, Spock was there, and then Kirk was there in an episode. That was weird. They'll remember Strange New Worlds because it had Pike as the lead character, but nobody will remember fucking Section 31, the TV movie. I'm sure Strange New Worlds was better than Discovery. Discovery was fucking awful. Discovery is so stupid, man. If they made a worse show than Discovery, a worse Star Trek show than Discovery, that would have been the bigger achievement, in my opinion. But no, I won't even watch Picard season 3. I won't watch anything from this new fucking team. I don't give a fuck. Everybody was like, oh, Picard season 3 is good, even though it had like 2 horrible seasons, 2 miserable seasons. My thing is, if I decided to watch Star Trek Picard season 3 and I enjoyed it, then I would have to acknowledge that all that other fucking garbage that they made leading up to that exists in canon. And I'm not willing to do that. No, that, as far as I'm concerned, Star Trek ended a long time ago. It ended after... Look, I like Enterprise, even. It ended after Enterprise, all right? I'll even say, you know what? It ended prior to Nemesis. Because I don't like the TNG movies either. So if you want to know how picky I am, right? Because you're like, okay, Star Trek Strange New Worlds is okay. It's not that bad, or it's had its moments or whatever. I didn't even like the Star Trek TNG movies because it was not like Star Trek, Star Trek, like, and people like First Contact. That movie's fucking terrible. It's just bad. And that wasn't Jean-Luc Picard. That was John Picard. There was some other guy that was in the Kelvin timeline, Yeah, I feel the same way. And look, for people can like what they like. It's fine, right? I hate it, but I have to say, I don't understand how people can like older Star Trek, like the classic. I would say the classic era of Star Trek. But then again, I don't know. I guess maybe TOS is classic era, but I don't know. The primary era of Star Trek, TNG, DS9, and Voyager. That I lost my train of thought. I don't understand how you could be a fan of that and like what they are pumping out now, because it makes me wonder. I'm like, why? What did you like about Star Trek? You know, I'm like, is there any connective tissue there? And because people are like, oh, well, you know, things change. I don't give a shit that it looks different. I don't think that the cast is the problem. You know what I mean? It's 100. It's all the writing. It's just the writing. It's because it is a writer's room of only millennial retards. That is why Star Trek is bad. But yeah, no, I don't understand how people like new Star Trek if they liked old Star Trek. If you've never seen Star Trek before and you like new Star Trek, that's fine, I guess. I'm like, at least I can respect that, because it's like you don't even know what's good. You know, you don't even know why this used to be good. You're just watching action schlock, and that's fine. But yeah, anyway, that's my Star Trek rant. I had to get it out. Because I just spent 2 hours playing a Star Trek game. But now we're going to play Ardenfall. I had to get it out because if I didn't do it now, I would do it while I'm playing a different game. And that would make no sense. But, all right. So just a sec here. Give me like 3 to 5 minutes. I'm going to grab a drink, take a leak, and I'll be back. We're going to play the Ardenfall playtest. So just a minute. Okay, we're back. All right. So let me pop this up here. Seems like another kind of quiet game.
You are a traveler on a westward voyage across the sea. Your vessel is caught in a mysterious fog. Its emerald tendrils tear at the hull, dragging the ship into the depths. You are cast into the frigid waters of a land unknown. Your past life as a scoundrel, a sellsword, or a scholar is irrelevant. You are now an outsider who must forge a path in this world.
Okay. Excuse me. All right. So we're going to be playing some Ardenfall. This is the demo playtest, or the playtest demo. I don't know how they're wording it, but this is something I've been following for a few years at this point. It is a weird kind of spiritual successor to Morrowind, is what it seems like. Oh, lady. What? Sorry. I was just moving the mouse around. But no, it's a spiritual successor to Morrowind. I think that's kind of how they're billing it. And it looks really cool. It has looked cool from what I've seen through their like demos and stuff that they've put videos on YouTube. But I haven't really followed it recently. And I saw a couple other YouTubers play a demo of this recently, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then I played Devil's Spire Falls, which is like a Elder Scrolls-like style game, and that made me think of this again. And then I just checked the Steam page, was like, I wonder when that's coming out. And it turns out that there was a playtest. Now, you could be playing this playtest right now. Yeah, it's just on their Steam page. It's just join the playtest, and it's essentially, it pops up in your Steam like a demo. But yeah, we'll kind of go through this together. I don't know as much about this as I did about Devil's Spire Falls, but I know enough, and I really, really, really like Morrowind. So, okay, Nyara Elf. Oh, 3. Okay, elf with makeup and horns. Kara elves are native to Aruden. They're quite agile and stealthy. Nyar are native to the eastern lands of Kabalan and are adept at many forms of... Okay, so magic. Dwarf. Obsidian dwarves are native to the far west lands of Mequatl. They are known to be incredibly strong. Excuse me. And races give certain boosts, and some characters will react to you differently. She kind of looks like an orc. But, so no, there's like no humans, I guess? No super wacky stuff, just a couple elves and then a dark elf that they're calling a dwarf. Okay. We'll play as a dude. Elder. Looks exactly the same. This must be an Asian guy. It looks exactly the same, just with a scar. His hair just got gray, but otherwise. Okay, I think we're gonna go with this because we'll just do, light weapons and stuff like that. That's fine. We'll play as an adult. Oh, now no. Okay. I like the scrunched head. Thought his head was elongated. Hair. So several Gokus in here. Or bald. A lot of the top knot ponytail type of thing. I think there's like an Asian influence, and then I'm seeing a lot of coral here. I don't remember that from the videos I saw of this game. I don't remember it being like an underwater kind of landscape look. But I'm down for whatever. I mean, you remember in Morrowind, it was all like mushrooms and stuff like that. Oh, tusks, so you have to have them on. Browse. Okay, that's what we got for browse. Okay, skin. I kinda like the light blue. Yeah, we'll go with black hair. Horns. Okay, he doesn't have any. There must be an Asian thing, because this guy's squinting. Oh, hair, eye color. Okay, we'll go brown. Tattoos. Okay. So, since we're gonna be running with the light weaponry, I think, strength? Actually, light armor. Oh. But that's also heavy armor. I like charisma, and I get the feeling that that's gonna be relatively important in this, so I'm gonna do that kind of, probably a terrible build, but I'm not good at making builds. Major skills, okay. Light weaponry. Speech, and... heavy armor. Traits. Knack for new and interesting things. Unique dialogue and interactions. Okay. Go athletics. And soldier. Maybe... let's go drifter and soldier. I like that. Athletics, you know, let's not go too far into that just strictly combat build. Oh, okay. Roll some names I can't pronounce. There. Solid crewman. The obsidian dwarf. Alright, looks good. Let's see if it works. Okay, I'll just first critique here. That little opening animation is a little disorienting because of the like lack of textures. Because it made it just look like he was sliding around because the water was moving, but there's not really any texture to the ground. I did watch a tiny bit of gameplay of this, and the bubbles seem a little OD as well. But look at this. It's already my kind of game. Because I can take things. It's Saru Foot. Not even gonna say who the Obsidian Elves remind me of. Who's this fella? You're approached by a man coughing and weak. Another survivor, finally. My name is Geki. I never thought I'd be so happy to see a commoner. Oh, okay. So it's like that, huh? You see what happened? I don't know, some bizarre storm. I'd returned to my chambers and all was fine. Then I woke to a frenzy, unable to see anything. I stepped out and the deck was breaking, boards flying, a twister howling through a sickly green fog. He coughs uncontrollably for a moment, then it was hurled over. Ah, look at that. Look at that. excuse me. After that, I remembered very little. A plank careening down through the water. A sharp crack to the head. A bright flash. Nothing. I woke on the beach, staring up at the sky. What does this bubble do? Makes one's skin rather sticky. +1 physical damage. Resistance for 10 seconds. Okay. Maybe I can help you. You seen a way out of here? Packs a wet cough. There's a small cave tucked into the cliffs just east of the camp. It's veiled in vines, but you could cut those away. I brought an old katana up the hill to make the attempt, but my arms failed me. I abandoned it in the vines, returned to the fire. What a baby. How are things coming along? Feeling well enough to answer some questions? Yeah, briefly. Where are we? Southern Arden, specifically the Surumi coast. Tell me about House Tsubaki. How do we know anything? How did that come up? My family's house, yes. House Tsubaki rules the southern coast of Arden, and I have reach in its cities. Get me to safety, and you'll be properly compensated. That's enough for now. I have no more breath to waste on details. Where'd you say the cave was? That's all I'd like to ask. Let's look around. So, okay, there's no hand-to-hand, it seems like. I can't equip my hands. What is... Oh, rest? Okay. Look at that. Oh, there's more barrels. Oh, look at this! Running doesn't deplete your stamina. Isn't that great? Empty. Damn it. Oh, okay. Can we look at that. What a nice little map. Little buggy. Oh, okay. They've got the Morrowind, diary. But, you know, Morrowind did also have a quest list. I just hope this is a little easier to read than that. Not that it has to, like, give all the information like Skyrim does, just to, this seems like a better option, to have, like, the quest on the left, and then the diary just is about the quest. Geki says there's a cave entrance just east of the camp. Okay. Let me, let's just look at the options real quick. 60 cap. Retro mode off. What does that look like? Oh! Interesting. Mostly in a bad way. Let's turn that off. So, one thing I would like to just put out there, just right off the bat. Let's turn on subtitles, but, I don't like how long it takes your guy to sprint after hitting the sprint button. Grass shadows, sure. Let's bump it. Actually, SMA might look better. Okay, that looks good. Bit too cartoony for my taste. Bright colors take away much from the Morrowind feeling. I think that, you know, they're going for the alien look that Morrowind has, and they're doing it in a very, like, in-your-face way. You know what I mean? I don't mind it so much, but I don't know. My big thing is when I press the sprint button, it just takes him too long to sprint. I really don't like that. There we go. That dipshit couldn't do that? Katanas are medium damage light weapons. Okay. But I know what you mean. I get what you mean, though, because, like, Morrowind, in a lot of places, was kind of, like, gray and dour. You know, and this is obviously, they're going for a pretty wild color palette. But I like it. I don't mind it. Potion. The delay on the sprint is really fucking with me, though. It's like, I really don't like it. So I hope they can fix that. Or this game is tweakable enough where somebody can fix that, because it just feels unresponsive, you know? Staff of Lesser Frost. Well, let's, I like how easy that is. Secondary spell. Oh, and that uses magicka. Okay. Or magic, whatever they call it. In this. Oh! Okay. It's a playtest. Like an underground town. Oh, okay. It's kind of cool. It's like overgrown. Did we pick these up? No. That is a big-ass sword. Oh, they all... Oh, no, that's just a wide hit. That's right. Give me your loot. Give me your skin. Your skin belongs to me now. Oh. You know, it's like, alt to dodge. Hold on. Ah, okay, interesting. It's like, they're obviously going for Morrowind, like, in aesthetic and tone, and I think with the dialogue and stuff, but, let's do that. The combat is very Skyrim-like. Which, I mean, that's the right move, if you're making a game now. And, like, I don't care, like, the combat doesn't have to be, like, exactly like Morrowind. Because I wasn't playing Morrowind for the, for the combat. Okay, stealth. Oh, no, are you kidding me? Is it stealth archer time? Gotcha. Let's see, how much do they carry? Okay, we're level gated from this. Great sword. Wasn't that great? He lost. Alright, two... Oh, okay, and then we're level gated from that anyway. Is there... Okay, so... Okay, it does show. Okay, my bad. I'm reading this incorrectly. My one thing, I would say... Maybe the best thing from mods of Skyrim, in particular, is... Because obviously that's what this menu is, right? That this is Skyrim. This is that modded Skyrim menu where it's, like, very similar to Oblivion, remastered and everything. But, there is a, like, weight... or like value per weight option that you can do in SkyUI, and I think that that is so underrated. That is the best feature of SkyUI, is the value to weight ratio that you can use. So I wish that this would just have an option. Maybe there is somewhere buried, I don't know, but something to consider. Oh, rep. Alright, and then we're too low level for anything else. I wanted to read his diary. Most of the pages are soaked, with the final entries still readable. Juno's connection better be reliable. He swore the information was correct, and the raiders smuggled here all the time. And that raiders smuggled here all the time. But, we've been in this damn cave for days now. Monsters are around every corner, and unreadable. The next few pages are too smudged to read. Juno is dead. I awoke to his hands around my neck, his eyes wide as if insane. I had to defend myself. I'm sorry, Lysaea. I'm so sorry. I checked every pool I could find. I checked everywhere. No treasure, nothing. Juno was wrong. He was wrong. I'm gonna die here. My leg, it got banged up pretty hard in the fight. I'm gonna die. You hate to see it. Alright, okay. Was that Diul? Diul? Do we have a... Do I have some kind of, like a torch or something? Dark in here. It's probably difficult to see on stream. Oh, you hate to see it. Rip. Hell yeah. Plate of summon, of lesser summon Javik. Okay, you can't sleep. Oh, okay. Sure. So did that use a lockpick? I don't think it did. Well, that's nice. Let's, yeah, chug one down. We'll throw one back. Rusted dagger of burning. Whoa! Scared the shit out of me. What are these things called in Zelda? They likes? Is that what these are? It's like a silverfish. I keep forgetting I can... Oh. Oh, I missed? Hold on. Keep forgetting I can dodge. Distribute your skill points. Okay. So this is immediate. Okay. Alright, Oh. Oops. Scroll of standard ice spec. Oh, restore health. That's nice. Speed effect, oh. Okay, so you can swim. Are these things... Okay. Greater lightning. Anything I can wear? -10 rep. That's funny. There's no benefit, it's only negative. You get nothing, and then you just have a negative rep. Okay. Cool statue. That's what it looks like, right? Okay. Oh, got me. Got my ass. Meat, potions, throwing potion. Will apply effects to an enemy within range. Okay. Alright. I'm overburdened. Of course. It's only worth 13 and I'm not going to use it, so... What's the damage on that thing? What's the damage on that dang old thing? I don't really like... I mean, I probably wouldn't use either one, to be honest. But this is too heavy for what the value is. Whoops. Oh, I'm still over encumbered? Eee. This weighs 2? You don't need that shirt. Where'd the axe go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I wanted to see if I could pick it up. You can't. Okay. Like, I mean, drag it around like you can in Elder Scrolls. Like a physics object. Oh, nope, there it is. Hold on, should I go get that guy? I'm gonna go run back out real quick. I wonder if there's anything underwater that I missed. Like a chest, perhaps? Placeholder? You don't say. This item is found in an item list and is a placeholder. Ignore it. Okay. I'll just drop that then. Is there, is this just for selling? 2 but worth 30. 1 and worth 1. Yeah, that's a drop. Yeah, that's a drop. Just get rid of it. Fuck it. Speed effect. I like this speed effect. Ran out. I missed this earlier. I just want to get that other guy and, you know... I know this game, they're very... It seems like they're very interested in, like, world reactivity and stuff like that. Oh. So, I want to make sure I talk to that dude and let him know that I cracked this open. Is he still here? Yes, he is. Hey, bro.
Yes, Outsider?
I got the vines, dumbass. What? Alright. Never mind. Alright, we didn't have to go back for him. I tried to be nice. We have to go find him somebody to come over here and get him. We have to go find his mommy. Just peeking around to see if there was anything I missed. I do appreciate that sprinting does not use any stamina, but the sprint is pretty slow, to be fair. Come on, come on. Okay. Maybe this does have more Elder Scrolls DNA in it. I was saying before. Oh. Hold on. Come on, come on. How do I get that? Oh, do I have anything? Do I have any levitate stuff? Oh man, that makes me wonder. I wonder if there's like mark and recall and levitation. Speed. No levitate, but there's a jump. Holy fuck, okay. Okay, standard levitation. Okay, alright. Alright, now I'm over encumbered. Oh, just based on weight. Wait a minute. Oh, whoops, my bad. I thought that meant I had two. I'm an idiot. How much? Okay. Fuck it. We're slow walking. I do have some potions of speed, so... Alright. If we can run over here. Find us a guy who will buy our stuff. There's a fellow over there. Let's turn down the FOV. Alright, now, is this a separate instance? No, it is not. Look at that! This looks nice. Jelly rot. Is that what that said? This guy looks like he's selling stuff. Yep. What's going on? The dwarf here of all places? You've come far, too far. So, has little welcome to spare. That's all I can tell. You want more? Speak to Iago. Who's Iago? He's the eldest in Dasawa. The wisest speak with him. Everyone else will tell you much the same, or less. See what you have for sale. Alright. But with the creature blocking the trade route... The creature? We don't have much to spare. Have a look. Let's see real quick. Okay, so there's no funny minigame for disposition. See, okay, now, just another thing here. I would like to just at a glance know what's vendor trash and what is not, you know? So, like, this is used for... Is this used for crafting? I don't know. Like, these seems like things that they should be used for crafting. And then this looks like vendor trash. But, I can't tell just by this ... Maybe there's a different symbol for stuff that, like, this is common meat. But this doesn't include... Does this icon, does this include materials? Because it includes the meat, but this stuff looks like it should be crafting materials, so I don't know. I think that could be a little bit more obvious, or a tooltip when you hover over it. Alright, so... Light Curus... I see, okay. Let's get rid of that then. Oh, 10 out of 20 heavy armor skill. We'll hold on to this though. Oh, so I guess we could wear it. Wait. Okay, we can't do a buyback. Okay, my bad. Oh well. We'll just have to live with that, but, oh wait, cancel. Let me, goodbye. Let's look at our inventory here. So we can wear this stuff, we just don't get as much out of it. What happens if I talk to this guy naked? Will he respond to that? No. Okay, defense. So we get, it's not as much as we could get. Get 1.25. Yeah, at 50% strength, I see. Okay. Light Curus can go. We'll keep those. These are both light armor, so... Relationship and barter modifier, okay. Do I have to... Okay, so this is definitely telling me that I'll get 16. Yeah. Okay. Public storage chest. Oh, that's nice. We figure out how to remove the creature from the past. We're stuck. No trade. Saw Chasa down at the shore again, setting little boats adrift. Still hoping. You're over encumbered. I knew I shouldn't have taken that jelly rot. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna put all this shit in here. We'll see later if there's like a crafting system. I don't even know if there is, so... Actually, should I keep this on me just in case I need to show it to somebody? I should have sold that too. Dagger of Burning. Okay. Salt of the Sea, what are you? You're even more hideous than the Naya. What can you tell me about... We have nothing to say to that? Can you tell me about the strange fog? Zoa names the fog a spirit's curse. It's, I say it's the Nayar. Their blustering sails scared the fish, and the fog followed close behind. It sits year after year and drags the deep up into our waters. That's what put that abomination in the past. What can you tell me about the creature stuck in the past? Deep's full of such things. You only notice now because it's in our way. Great dark depth. What a hideous countenance. Clearly something from the fog. Speak. The sea watches, and I must keep my words brief. Fog didn't birth me, it only cast me into these shores. Perhaps yet I know this. Yet I know this. The sea spirits send salvation, and they send ruins. Ruin. Storms, beasts, and now you have witnessed both their mercy and their wrath. We will see whether they've sent you as a blessing or a curse. What can you tell me about Bisawa? A village of silence and tradition, watched by the tide. We do not thrive, but survive with what the sea provides us. That is Bisawa. The strangers have no place in its keeping. It's the spirit's wrath. Okay. I don't count on the Nayar. I do not count the Nayar blameless. Their ships emptied our reefs, stirred the waters, and provoked the spirit's fury. Their hands may not have cast the fog, but their sins surely did. They are the reef and the deep, the tide and the storm. We honor them with offerings borne on small candlelit boats, each one a prayer on the water. Yet of late, no gift is given. Since the Nayar arrived, their fury has been unceasing. Delver, you outsider, I will not ask how you arrived to our little village. Frankly, I don't care. I'll be keeping my eye on you. If I see a mere glint of your sword, you'll lose your head. Why would I never dare... Oh, sorry, I would never dare touch an innocent life. I'm sure you can extend such kindness to me, yes? Succeeded. Her eyes soften ever so slightly. For now, I'll leave you alone, but I'll be watching. Are you a bit seasoned to be guarding this village? I'm young enough to defend my people. That is enough. Low reputation. Got an idea. You there, outsider. You violated the law. Pay.
You will not survive.
Damn. Got my ass. Alright. Okay. Okay, so she's not saying anything about my sword being out. What's this? Okay. Oh. Alright. There's some more houses over here. It's kind of cool. A nice little detail with these floating islands. Alright. Is this stealing? Oh. Chasa. What does that bed mean? Greetings, dear stranger. I saw you come from the cave. Did you see any jellyfish in there? Blue ones that glow like little lamps. Why do you ask? Are you worried I got poisoned? Oh, not at all. It's the caves I'm worried about. You see, I want to catch one, but they only dwell in underground rivers and lakes. The blue ones, I mean. The ones that glow. They taste much better than the ones out in the sea. Sweeter, almost like a berry. The sweet jellyfish tastes salty, not as good. The sea spirits have plenty enough of those, anyway. Alright, they don't need me preparing one for them. Please, kind stranger, you seem the type who's not afraid of deep, dark caves. Can you go and catch a jellyfish for me? If I find one, I'll be sure to bring it back. You have a place for a wayward traveler to rest? I do not allow strange outsiders. Oh, I'm good enough to ask for a fucking favor, but check this out.
Get away from me!
Crime erased! Nobody saw that! Wow, okay, well that's cool. Quests completed. Failed, okay. Alright, and it doesn't say that she's dead. We can't do it anymore. We'll reload. And, F5, F9 works here. Quick save, quick load. That's awesome. Love to see it. Anything over here? These flat rocks looks like a jumping puzzle. Oh, there's the big fat creature. It's over there. Oh. I wonder if anybody's gonna, like, hide stuff in there. Jelly rot. Let's go talk to this big fat thing. Oh. Still crouched. We got... In a rock and a hard place. Ask the villagers about what can be done. I already did that, kinda. Food store portal. The beast seems to have gotten itself wedged in the cave entrance. It's breathing slow and heavy, like it's been struggling for a while. Plus 10 rep with the giant creature. Wait a minute. Okay. We are honored. This thing loves us. Alright. Now let's quick save. Okay. This is gonna fuck up the town. Oh no! Holy shit, that thing went crazy! Oh no! Okay, that lady's gone. Oh wait. Oh wait, she's dead. No. The village is dead. Homes lie in ruins. Doors hang loose. Blood stains the earth. The villagers lie still. Broken and lifeless, the creature has left only death in its wake. Oh my god. Holy shit. Not Merc. Merc got murked. What about, what kind of cool stuff did you have on you? That's a nice looking sword. That's actually really cool. Alright, whoops. That's what I have to say. Whoops. Well, let's not do that. After I spent all that time petting him. Just go through him. Alright, so what is the quest? What's the recommendation here? Ask the villagers what can be done. Optional. I mean, what is the alternative? I kill him? I feel like... Yeah, but if I do that, then everybody dies, so... Probably not a great outcome. Alright. Alright, bye. I like the music. It's good. Iago the Old. I know not the manner of creature you are, or what brought you to Bisawa, but you are not welcome here. This village bends beneath its own weight, stranger. An outsider's feet dragging through our sands would only press us lower. It's best you seek another shore. I'm an obsidian dwarf. There are a few of us in Ardenfall. Few or many, it makes no difference. A stranger is a stranger. Better your kind than I are. Yet, I cannot permit you to stay. I came from the village bay through a cave. Then to the bay you must return. You must go anywhere but here. Many unbelievers traverse the face of our waters. Is that what it's meant to say? Many strangers. The hearts of these outsiders anger the sea spirits who have laid the fog upon us. It drives the sea mad, luring creatures from the deep to our shallows. One of which is a colossal enlarged in the in the pass to Akaga, closing our trade road and casting its mass over our food shores. Alright, another stranger will only worsen the spirit's ire. Permit me to remain and I'll clear the trade road, then be gone. Speak as though the beast were but driftwood or a pile of stone. It's no mere object to be pushed aside. It is a thing of the spirits dwelling in this realm, but not owned by it. Any shortcut you take would wound it and bring greater ruin upon Bisawa. The matter is not for strangers. I will not allow it. I ask you again, depart from here. I give my hand freely and respectfully. I will bring no harm to this creature. Fine, linger if you must, though the trade route blocked, we have nothing for you. Do not mistake this for welcome. Until the beast is driven from the pass, you are no guest in Bisawa, only another burden we suffer. Okay. Find a way to remove the creature from the pass. Good. Okay. There's a hermit called Yogek living in Shinang Hallow. If your will is set on dislodging the creature, he alone may hold the knowledge. Either way, I believe he's our best hope for removing the creature safely. Valley. Trap. Goodbye. Okay. Can you tell me where he is? Where is? East of here. Okay. Between Bisawa and the pass. A fair place, but perilous. Okay. Like what I'm saying, a few of us have set foot in Sinang. Alright.
Yes?
59.4. Okay. So yeah, he's got to be over here. Right? That's east. East of the village. And I'm curious, what does the quest say? Okay. So it doesn't give us any, oh, yeah, here. Shenang Hollow. Oh, it's Hollow, not Hallow, so that was a typo. Shit. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, you know, I gotta go Archer. I'm playing an Elder Scrolls game, I gotta do it. What the hell? Hello. Oh, that was cool. Pearl Lichen. Anything else? Okay, the one thing that's nice about this visual style is that it's very easy to see something that sticks out like that. Looks like it should be collectible, but it's not. Like, it's kind of difficult in other Elder Scrolls games to find, like, a chest in the water. Or, like... Oh, there's Stink Root. Oh. I like that that pops the bubbles. Oh, come on. Why is my jump so weak? Nice. Eat shit, dead thing. Alright, look. I'll be honest. They got me. This is what I want. They got me. I like Elder Scrolls style games. I like Morrowind a lot. They're I think, like, your mileage may vary on how much you like the look of this world and all that stuff, but I will say, the alienness of this is appreciated. Whoops. Wish I had that jumping potion. I lied, I do. Oh my god. Oh, I could jump over that thing so easy. Wait a minute. I guess I didn't think about that. You do have to survive the fall. Oops. Yeah, I killed that thing. It's still dead there, right? Yep. It seems like that stuff is persistent. I wonder if they respawn. Sorry, one sec. But yeah, no, this is really cool. I dig what they're going for. I like it. Got some chopsticks. Great. Could really use those underwater. Shell ring. Does nothing, but I'm gonna rock it. Seems pretty easy to cheese stuff in this game. But, you know, playtests and all that. Because there's a certain range where they just don't bother. Kind of seems like. Let me just check here. No armor. Just consumable stuff. Alright, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna use a potion. And I'm going to try this again. I think I exited the boundaries for the demo. See, this all looks awesome. This all looks awesome. See, it's not just the one biome. I'm gonna reload to where I was, before I took that leap. Nice. My jump's back to normal. Okay. There's no other gear. It's just like other cool stuff. I'm gonna reload again. I kind of want to see if I can jump to that island, that floating island. Like, I keep getting distracted, but, you know, hey, they're going for the Elder Scrolls thing. That's the Elder Scrolls thing, right? I'll save the jump potion for later. I'll continue on the the normal path. That is funny that it showed me, like, the cool trailer. And it does look cool. It looks really cool. Everything in that trailer looked awesome. It's over here. Whoa. Oh, whoa. That was bullshit. 10 XP? What do you mean? Alright. Well, that caught me off guard. Oh, no collision there? Okay. Maybe, is it too early for that? Oh, I like that you can shoot through their, like, bubbles and stuff like that, like their long-range attacks. Oh, got my ass. I'm tired. Let's go! Cool. Alright. I'm feeling alright. Get a couple of fang spores while I'm here. Invisible chest. These feel like something is supposed to happen, but that's cool. Alright. Hell yeah. I was able to cheese my way through it. I like that. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, it's because I need to pick him back up. That thing died so fast. Oh, oh my god. Let's go. By the way, I don't think I got any XP from killing that zombie thing before. Eat shit, lizard man. Lichen. Barnacles. Alright, anything cool over here? Looks like there would be some cool stuff here. It's like ruins. Overturned boat. Heavy board lays upon the ground. Strength, move the board away. Wait a minute. I could have just... You could just look around it. Bubble Dew Cave. Alright, so that's probably where we're going to be able to find the jellyfish. We'll talk to this guy real quick. Actually, I'm gonna loot his shit first. Okay, I'm not gonna read that. There's no sleeping, huh? Okay. It's not stealing. What's going on, brother? What's this? A dwarf of all things, coming to the camp of the alchemist Yogek in Sinang Hollow? Hallow? Is it Hallow or Hollow? The map says Hollow. Unthinkable. No, laughable. But here you stand. What is it you're after? Salt? Secrets? No, so misplaced. You must be chasing something stranger still. Indulge me. Iago sent me. The beast blocks Pisau's trade route in my way out. And Iago thinks Yogek, holds an answer. He's wrong. I have at least 3. I have a solvent, yes, free to you. Free to you for the trade must flow for me to gather what I need. But I cannot see to the beast. My current work binds me here. I'm gonna have to go in that cave, aren't I? Oh, incomplete mixture. The Maguluhan... The mysterious flower, blue, grows in the darkness of fresh water. Strange little thing, but it will certainly do something to your beast. The Camgoo, the vine of chaos purple, found in corrupted lands. That one, oh, it'll be violent. Finally, there's the Tahisu, the blossom of serenity, blazing orange up in high places. That one is sure to soothe the creature. Surely it will spare it from harm. Okay, I'm no fan of mysteries. Tell me the effects of the Magulan. No, I'm sorry, I can't do that, but I swear it will not kill the creature. Blossom of Serenity. Cliffs, no, the Blossom of Serenity thrives higher. Always higher. So what better habitat for a Tahisu? The floating lands above, of course. Born from bubble dew, exploding out of the ground, throwing whole chunks of land skyward. My first camp went that way. Gone. That's all I need to know. Solvent's yours. Okay. Gotcha. So he's got jump just in case, right? I'm guessing. What are you doing out here? It has the same to you. I may not seem it, but I am not the best with people. I was born in Basawa, and they are fine elves, but I'm much happier, surrounded by dangerous beasts, terrifying diseases, and of course, delectable ingredients. As a bonus, any explosions that occur during my tinkering only destroy my tent. Can I create potions? I'm afraid the great spirits have not given outsiders such as you the ability to create concoctions, but do not fret. I am sure once the world opens up in several moons, you will find a way. Okay, fair enough. It's not in yet. Okay, questions about the ingredients. Now, excuse me, do I have any of these yet? Bubble dew. Okay. Well, killed everything nearby, so it must be something in here. Oh, God. Oh, whoa! That got my ass, I'm not gonna lie. I thought there was a bug. That's awesome. We got some quality meat. Let's go this way first. Dirty. Is it permanent? There's this charisma. Okay. Hey. I like that you drink with your offhand. That's cool. Huh. Alright, well. Let's go over here. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Got nothing for me. Oh, it's a little loud, sorry. Okay, oh, 0% chance. Okay, never mind. Wait. Okay, I can't break it. Alright. Alright, let's, keep moving here. Jump effect, okay. That's cool. Oops. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Nice. A little bit of help there. So maybe that was not the flower? I do like all the bubbles stuff. Oops. Nothing on this paper. I mean, I'm guessing they just, you know, they just didn't add it yet. Oh. Okay. Got a little scared there. Let's go down here first. Anything over here? No. Also, I do want to keep an eye out, because that lady did say something about, like, a glowing jellyfish in water. Yep. You asshole. God damn it. Fuck. All right. Oh. Oh. I didn't even realize how low I was. Oh, that got me? Alright, anything up there? Nope. Let's keep going then. Looted this guy, right? Yep. Alright. Oh, this guy's an alpha. Oh, good. Oh, wait, no, that's his. I don't know why I looked at his health bar and got nervous. I thought that was mine for a second. Okay. I'm an idiot. We'll drink another health potion, why not? Bones? I already took care of the alpha, so it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Level up. Shell amulet. Why is this one worth more? A potion of lesser slow fall. Let's just go here first and see where this goes. Oh. What the hell? Man, this keeps going. I'm an idiot. These are like the flowers from Mario Wonder. That's what these make me think of. Oh, potions, okay. More shell amulets. Where does this go? Okay, back up here. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. I was waiting for one of these to take me back here. But there was one that I opened up down here, so let's go back. I'm stuck in the wall, that's fine with me. There it is. Hell yeah. Oh, we're not wearing it? Okay. Anything to see under the water? Yep, of course. We got a placeholder, baby! Hell yeah. Amulet of the Delver. Enhances the athletics of self by 1. Raises self's vision, night vision. Oh. Oh. Oh, whoops. That is kind of awesome. It only, I see, it only does like 5 more damage because we have such a low skill with it, but that is really cool. Okay, and that's all there is to this area. That was just quest get. Let's just go back this way. I wonder if that night vision is gonna brighten up like everything outside too. Is there something back here? Because it almost looks like it shouldn't be here. Oh, I see, okay. Now I understand. He's just stuck in that one piece of geometry. But okay, let's, okay, well we didn't get what we were looking for in here. We did get the thing for the jellyfish quest. We'll have to jump to that island. Like the floating island. But I mean, I wonder because, like... Is this what we were supposed to get? Yes, mysterious flower. Okay. Never mind, that's kind of what I thought. Then, I think the other one was over here. And then where did I see the other one? Let's just go up top here for a second, because I don't remember if it was up there or not. Oh, and these things respawned. Otherwise, I mean, he did say to get to one of the sky islands. Okay, not in here. Just a standard jump. Oh my god, come on, get up there. I was too late. Oh wow. Holy shit. Over encumbered by 20, yeah. Alright, this might be a little heavy. Let's just put that back. That too. That's fine. I know where to find you if I need you. You know? Alright, first things first. Let's go turn in this quest. Hey, found the jellyfish. She gets the jellyfish into thin strips and places them into 2 little boats sitting on the tide-kissed shore. The offering's placed, she kneels down in the sand and recites a short prayer. Then she gives one of the boats and pushes. She gives one of the boats a push and sets, and it sails off towards the sea. Second boat is yours. You went out to catch the jellyfish, so you offer a little prayer to the spirits of the sea. Perhaps they will bless you in response. Go ahead. I thought maybe resting. Grab the food and put it in your mouth. For wealth. Alright, an itch crawls through your fingers, which feels ever more eager to reach for the unattended coin to fill your gold-hungry pockets.
Yes.
Okay, let's go over here real quick. Also, yeah, I'm curious, like, what's underwater, if anything. Come on, there we go. I mean, we could just get over this thing by doing this if we wanted to. Alright, I'm gonna F5. We're gonna drink the jumping potion. Oh. Oops. Never mind. Jumping potion. I guess we can't jump while we're... Oh, that's interesting. Probably have a couple of placeholders here. Yeah, we got two. It's gotta be this one, right? Huh? Oh, hey. Okay. I'm overburdened, is that right? Let's see. Well, first of all, let me actually look at the quest here. So we got... Is that item still incomplete? Shouldn't be. There. Alright, and then, quick save. Okay. No fall damage. I'll take it. Okay, let's go back to this guy. I have a feeling we're going to have the option to use one of the 3 items. So I'm going to save. Okay. Well, first we'll try the Vine of Chaos. Whoops. Well. I'm curious about this. What's in here? That's it? That's all you guys got down here? Alright, I wasn't sure what was gonna happen, but I wasn't expecting it to explode like that, but let's try this again. We'll try a different item. Wait, whoa. Okay. Alright, let's try the, mysterious flower. Okay, it shifts in color and consistency rapidly. You pour a small bit into its horn snout. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well then... That one was... I can't tell if that was, like, jokey or not. Let's try the last one, the Serenity one. We weren't, he wasn't honored by us anymore when he got small. Oh shit. Right, he just bailed. Okay. We got him. Let's go. I want to talk to that old guy. The weather got all nice. And I bet you could, like, jump around to these other islands, too. It's probably cool stuff. Alright, you old fuck, what do you gotta say now? Yeah, my thanks. Solid supplies. Oh, wow. So he didn't say the last name. That's interesting. It didn't even give you the option. I guess it just stops at the space. Supplies and trade may return to us now. I would not have guessed it, but the beast has gone back to the sea and our food store yet stands. You have my welcome, and an honored guest in Bisawa.
Yes?
Let's look at that, actually. Are we? We are honored. Huh.
Yes?
I heard of what you did to that beast. You have done us a favor. I do not know how you managed it, but the beast, with the beast gone, my people are in higher hopes.
Yes?
Okay, cool. Well, anyway, let's just see how far we can get outside of this cave. I'm just curious. I saw there was like a landmark that was similar to the one that was in that like end game trailer. I do like these V formations for the birds. It's cool. So what happens when we try to leave? It's like green grass there. Chicago. Yep, and here's the trailer again. It looks great. It looks great, really. Will it will it just keep sending me back out here? I'm sure it will. Yeah. Alright. Well, that's Ardenfall. It's really cool. I'm looking forward to the full release. I will 100% play this game. I don't know if I'll do it on stream. I feel like like games where you have to like read character dialogue constantly are probably not so great for streaming. But I will read all of it in my spare time. This looks great. This is cool. It's coming along. I'm happy that it's still being worked on, and it actually seems good. There's a lot of these Scrolls likes coming out, or at least you know, being announced from. The thing is, it's usually from like a one person, like just a one dev by themselves, or you know, I think in this case it's a couple of people, but I don't actually know. But that already makes me feel a little more comfortable saying like I'm excited for this game, because for other stuff I'm like, we'll see how it goes. I remember like there's, without saying which, there's been one or two other Elder Scrolls like games on Steam that you know, were out in early access. I bought them for like very cheap, and then just went absolutely nowhere after a couple of months. Not that big of a deal. I won't bitch about that too much, but you know, probably put me out like 20 to 25 bucks. But anyway, no, Ardenfall, it's really cool. I really appreciate that they seem to really like Morrowind. But then they're adding some of the things that just make the Elder Scrolls games feel a little better after Morrowind came out, while trying to get that Morrowind steez in there. You know what I'm saying? But cool. If you want to check it out, it's on Steam, just playable. You just have to join the playtest, and it is in your Steam library. I already have this wishlisted, so but that's it. All right. So one sec here. All right. I mean, honestly, I feel like I could have cut these into two, like, I could have cut these into like two VODs each, because I played both games for 2 hours. But I didn't expect. I thought they were going to be 1 hour at most for each. Star Trek Voyager. Okay, so I think I'm actually going to call it here. I was going to play maybe a little bit of TXR, but that was kind of a Hail Mary. I wasn't 100% certain if I was going to do that. I don't think I'll have time. Because I was going to do that. That would be like another 2 hours. It would just be too late to get these VODs up by tomorrow. But anyway, yeah, so Ardenfall, Star Trek, Voyager Across the Unknown. I'd say that was pretty successful. And let me just update that. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna call it there for tonight. I got a late start. I had other shit to do earlier in the day. I think I'll probably stream tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to stream tomorrow, though. I'll figure it out tomorrow. But thanks for hanging out. Today was an interesting day. 2 demos, but I'm looking forward to both of the games, even after playing 2 hours of each. So, yeah, that's a good sign. But thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you tomorrow.